Today is the day we solve this mystery on why the sun is exploding, we're looping constantly. Alright, so we'll spend the first loop kind of just recapping and reorganizing everything. But 3 things left to do, really. I guess 4. One being that little moon up there. We gotta figure out how we can... Well, once we're on it, we can teleport to this planet, but we can't leave the moon while it's there. As we change the landscape and the moon teleports, the ship, which realistically should be on the moon, disappears. Because, you know, we become tethered to the moon, the ship should it should still be on the planet. So, alright. Oh, we also need, so there's 4 things. I think what we will do, first go around, we'll figure out what's going on with Hollow's lantern. I don't think there's anything to find there, but, it's worth checking out, I guess. Next up would be the Bramble. We need to pretty much do all of the Bramble, talk to Fieldspar, find the vessel, the survivors, as well as, whatever that red light is, sometimes. I think that's everything we need to do, because... Yeah, all that's left for every oh, wait. So, once we open up the Ash Twin project, the cycle of the 22-minute phase will be broken, because I won't revive anymore if I, like, open this thing, break my mask, who knows what, right? But if we don't stop the sun from exploding because of the interloper, then, you know, we just die. Bad ending, I'd assume. I'm not sure what the quantum moon would hold for us. Like, why is this 7th planet important? Or 6th planet? I don't know why that's important. So yeah. Maybe the vessel will have, the teleport technology that we can use to stop the interloper, which would then stop the sun from going supernova. Because realistically, right? Like I was saying yesterday, or the last time we played, this star shouldn't be big enough to do what it's doing. That comet plays a very big role in getting it to explode as violently and as passionately as it does. Right? So let's see if they even make a comment on it here. Hydrogen into helium. As it grows, hydrogen... It runs out of hydrogen, starts to contract. As the star's core contracts, it gets hotter, causing the outer layers to expand and become a red giant. When this core is hot enough, it starts to fuse helium into carbon. If the star is massive enough, it will continue to fuse... Excuse me, I'm trying to play my game here in Discord. It will fuse carbon into the heavier elements like iron. Ultimately, the star will collapse under its own gravity and then explode in a violent event called a supernova. Oh. Okay, so the sun is big enough to do it naturally. It's just accelerated... ... What was I doing? Well, I got distracted. So, if this is the fate of our own sun, and it's been 300,000 years... 300,000 years since the events previously occurred with the old civilization. They've been dead for this long. Why would the station up here on that big old green giant up there, why would that launch if the space station and everything that occurred kicked off, what was it, 280 some thousand years ago, right? Where they attempted to cause the sun to go supernova. They quote-unquote failed. The interloper... So, what I'm thinking... It doesn't make sense. Like, is the sun station... really that old? What causes the statue to open its eyes? What causes the Ash Twin Project to activate and then the statues to assign themselves? That is all something I don't know. And realistically, the Bramble would not know either. The Quantum Moon probably won't know either. So, like, this... I don't know how to complete this. Or, I do know how to complete it. It's getting into the Ash Twin Project. But once I open it, what happens, right? Do I break it? And, you know, the Quantum Moon says there's nothing else to be found here. Sun Station says there's nothing else to be found here. According to the computer, the sun has reached the end of its natural life cycle. But... see, like, the problem is that I want to use, like, real-life examples and, like, my pea-brain understanding of physics to try and rationalize what's happening. But this world operates similarly, but not close enough to, like, how we think our world works. So, like, the sun shouldn't grow as fast as it is and swallow the interloper. But the interloper, say it was tidally locked, it wouldn't make sense for it to be tidally locked. Like, as it goes by, the interloper is rotating to always face the sun. Which isn't natural. This shouldn't happen because, let's say, for example, over here, that's not the actual moon, but like Adler, right? Let's say, for example, with like, say this is Earth, say this is the moon. The reason that they're tidally locked is because the moon's been in orbit for so long that eventually the Earth, with enough time and gravitational pull, basically stopped the moon from rotating. That's my understanding, right? So this does not make sense for the interloper. Secondly, the interloper's orbit is so unbelievably unstable that, well, we know that gravity from these planets is not affecting the orbit, but if it did, every time the interloper were to come through the system, things like the Dark Bramble, which its gravity would make absolutely no sense. You know, even Brittle Hollow, Hourglass Twins, and Timberhurst, especially Giant's Deep, should all affect the interloper's orbit. As well as every time it gets this close to the star, it should also have its orbit affected. Well, I mean, with how close it is to the star anyway, it would crash in naturally over time. But that's not how the game works. The game instead expands the sun to encompass this orbit. I don't think the orbit changes. But we still don't know what the interloper is and why is it full of this mysterious super active substance. Right. And then we also don't know why all of these supernovas are happening specifically during this 22-minute loop. Like this is a cosmic wide scale problem that's happening all over. We don't know what the eye of the universe is, and we don't know what the bramble is. But we do know that this satellite up here makes no sense. I think we've sufficiently how long have we been getting distracted? So we've spent about 13-ish minutes, give or take, of the 22 that we have. So we're about halfway. Sun Station's still around, so I'm sure some of that was paused time. Where is Adler Rock? I was staring at it. Help if I stopped rocking the ship. Specifically Hollow's Landing is where I'm trying to go. I doubt I'm gonna find anything here. Also, this moon is an anomaly in and of itself. Hello, ground. I knew the autopilot would do that. Yeah, there's no feasible place I could land on this thing. What's going on with the scout? I mean, there is a place. Emergency recall. Interesting. Under so much. It's spinning quite fast, which we've known. Scout. Okay, so yeah, we can land here. Bam. Okay. It just seems weird because of how fast we're spinning. Ta-da! We've landed. I doubt there's anything of interest here. Yeah. I don't even think the Nomai would be crazy enough to try and land or create stuff here, but they were crazy enough to try to blow the sun up, so... You know? I... launched. Hi, Moon! Convenient that you're here, actually. So I need your south pole. I like orient myself here and remember where the south pole is. So, shoot. You stay like that. Ooh, baby. It always happens. So, there's nothing. There's nothing that can be said. And then the ship disappears. We made it. Now we just gotta get to the North Pole. So yeah, as it teleports. North Pole, how am I supposed to get... Okay, so I have to go to Giant Steep. We use Giant Steep to get around, and then we use Terra Invicta to. So we use Giant Steep to get to the north. We use Terra Invicta to legitimately get to the North Pole, and then from there. So we need the tower to now here. There you are. I hope I'm close enough to the North Pole. Nope. 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 Yes. We are close enough to the North Pole. Just need the tower to spawn. Just need the tower to spawn. We just need the tower to spawn. There. Close. There we go. So we go back to the South Pole. It always welcomes its visitors in the South Pole. Yeah, there's no way I can find my ship. Not in this terrain. So you're back. I'm back, bud. Hi, the universe. Me. Suppose you see how the universe where we try to enter it. Imagine the effects of a conscious observer might be. No ship. Everything's constant. Okay, yeah. So I should just be able to enter. And it shoves me back down. So let's not witness it. Okay. We're just back here. I say I was to take that rocket out. I still don't have my ship. So I get... This is it. Yeah, there's no answer. Shit, I looked away from it. There you are. I don't know, let's go to the Bramble. It supposedly mimics the terrain, right? So there should be like anglerfish here. Or maybe not. So back here again. The Bramble has jellyfish. Why would the Bramble have both jellyfish and the anglers? It's just not enough information. Or makes no sense. More thorny vines. There's the tower. Yeah, and the North Pole is blocked off. Yeah, it just doesn't make sense, man. Man? Let's head back to Terra, I guess, and then we'll just fly back to the surface manually. Because we're not going to get our ship back. That's for certain. That's because our ship was spit out where? Ouch.
Ew. How long have you been playing?
20 minutes.
Oh, okay.
I might have thought of something. I might have thought. Thunk, even. I'm thinking with my mind.
Fine thinking.
I'm having thoughts. Ideas. That makes sense. This makes sense. Moon, get over here.
This is code speak where I have no idea what I'm doing.
Where did the moon go? He's over there. Stop being over there. Where did he go? Where is Mr. Moon? He's over there again. Come back. Oh. Hi, surface. Ah, there you are, Mr. Moon. There's Mr. Moon. Make sure he ain't going nowhere. You stay right there, Mr. Silly Billy. You do whatever you do. You stay over there. Oh, shit. Okay. So we're gonna repeat the whole process. Sesame. Get the tower to spawn up here. Head back to Mr. Wood Planet. Good, good, good. And then we gotta get the silly tower to spawn. Go back to the Moony Moon. Yep. Make our way to the south. Observe the eye. Jump into the eye. And return. Stop observing the eye. Jump into the eye. And be yeeted back. Here. Now we yeet that out. Can't get any communication, so we're gonna yeet ourselves out. And I see. The theory doesn't work. So why does the ship get yeeted out? I guess it's because it's not a part of the tower. Yeah, my thrusters are not strong enough. Well, the ship theory has failed. We know we cannot get to the green core. We know that the moon does not want us to take us to this planet. I think that's all the other theories that I wanted to check. Yeah, all that's left is these three, I guess. Everything else has been done. We just can't physically do these ones. I know the stupidity of autopilot. Guess we'll... Before we go in... It's... So we have to go to the distress beacon and then follow the boxes. This is what must be done. First, identify distress beacon. It's down there. You're probably fake. Nope. We're not really going anywhere else. You're probably fake as well. You're so far out of the way, though. Yeah, you are. Doesn't matter. $900 Yeah, so that's the right place to go. lights. That's how we'll have to do it. Yes, now here. A good path. There. That's where it is. So they left light containers in the direction that they're going. Down there. One over there. Checks out. Nope. Here we are. So when you come here and search for us, we followed one of the two beacons from the vessel to this place, but now can go no further. It's almost too faint to hear now, but the vessel's beacon is still faintly emitting from within this thorny seed. Yet the opening is too small for a single nomai to fit through it, so our escape pod couldn't have flown through here. I don't understand how this could be possible, but this gruesome place was able to manipulate space itself. Maybe this was our doing. To be so close to the location of the vessel yet so far is difficult. Worse, the vessel's beacon is dying. Soon, we will be unable to hear it. There is nothing we can do now but try to perhaps find a way inside, or at the very least attempt to comprehend why this happened. My dearest hope is that the other escape pods were able to reach relative safety. I don't have this frequency they're talking about. I can only assume it would be that red light then. Yeah, more to find. Vessel's dying, be gone completely. It could be... Nah, there's no way. The only answer would be red light. Red light is... Well, it's real, whatever it is. There's a lot of stuff in here. Can't go that way, huh? Or perhaps that was just a very unfortunate spawn? No. So our boy's in here somewhere. No way. It's really just portal to nowhere? You're probably fake. No, you're real. Then what are you? You're the fake one? Yeah, there's one there. No, that's a real one. go see what our boy's up to then, huh? I could just keep following the red light. Who knows? I could just be going in a circle. He might know more. It doesn't seem good. What? They're all over the place. It's a navigational nightmare. $100, 700. That one's just another hole. That one is just navigation hell, which is just another teleporter. There's one up here? There's one at the other end. Hmm. 600 meters. There is a core there. So then you're probably an angler. Somehow. Oh. Which one is the anglers? That's not an angler. That's not an angler. It's not an angler. Yeah, you have to be the angler because you moved. Good signal. Oh. Yeah, this is it. How am I supposed to land? You don't. That's how. Hi there. Whoa! Where'd you come from? No one comes in here, well, ever, actually. That makes you the second Hearthian to ever reach the Dark Bramble after me, of course. Well done. Say it's you. They made you an astronaut, and you haven't blown yourself up yet? Good for you. You've been in the Dark Bramble this whole time. Depends on how long all this time is. I've been here for a while, I guess. Ever since I crashed my ship into... That is, ever since my daring escape from the jaws of an anglerfish. Tell me about your flying powers. Haha, you flatter me. I like it. My story goes like this. I just finished exploring the core of Giant's Deep. How did you get to the core? And wanted to try my hand at the Dark Bramble, seeing that no one has ever done it before. Getting around in the Dark Bramble was easy, mind you, once you've dodged one massive interdimensional vine bristling with thorns, you've dodged them all. But after a while, I ran into this huge anglerfish. You've seen them? Big gnarly things, and this was one of the biggest ones I've ever seen. I pull a few stunts to try to shake the thing off, nothing too fancy. I was going full speed when the fish clips me, knocks me into a vine, and, well, like I said, I crash. Blammo. On impact, my ship starts making noises like it's coming apart from the inside, and I think, well, this is great. Surely enough, I barely get out of there before the electrical system starts sparking like crazy. It's either move fast or die unpleasantly, so I had to put a little distance between me and my poor fried ship. I camped out near where I crashed at first. I found this skeleton later. Great find. Would have been stupid not to use it. So I moved my setup over here and planted my emergency tree seeds. Been here ever since. Wow. Pretty hot. Yeah, pretty much. Anyways, that's how it all went down, hatchling. Story's over. Feel free to stay and enjoy the fire for a while. Or not. Or don't. The fire's not going anywhere. How did you reach the core's deep? Nice core? Yeah, that's a wild one. Since you're asking, I'd assume you haven't made it down there, so if you had, yeah, blah blah blah, it feels like cheating. Clearly I'm gonna need a load. Wait. Yep. If I were you, I'd take a walk and see where it ends. You'll want to go to the tail end of the anglerfish skeleton, look for a flickering light in the fog. That'd be my old ship. Path starts there. Where's the entryway? Ouch! Well, I'm not sure what he was talking about or how that relates to the core. Skip. You reach the core's deep, huh? Wild one. So yeah, kind of feel like cheating. Wait, be sure big that he's gonna catch my slip yet. Bitch! Fucking dickhead's not gonna tell me how to get there. Alright. Let's go interrogate that guy. Let's go shake him down for all his lunch money. Hinted that the secret of reaching the core's deep lies at the end of the hollow vine that they crashed their ship into. To find Fieldspar's ship, you want to go to the tail end of the anglerfish and look for the flickering light. At the end of the hollow vine they crashed their ship into. Fucking asshole. You know, I was trying to make a good attempt to reduce how many swear words I use, but this guy... Still doesn't explain who this third person who's stuck in the loop is. Because we know there's 3. It seems like Fieldspar isn't one of them. But where else would this last person possibly be hiding? They're not on the Quantum Moon. And none of the people affected by the Ash Twin Project would dare enter the Bramble. So... who is it? Yeah, that's our best bet. What's the likelihood it's the bottom one? Well, it's the bottom one. It seems like it doesn't matter which one I choose. Yeah. Well, if he crashed his ship, that means there is an anglerfish somewhere around here. I want this thing flying away. Suit on. Let's begin. So it's in here somewhere? It's probably one of those teleport things, right? No, it's the island. Is it the island? The inside of the core? Trip 4, question mark, entry, I'm not gonna say 1, crashes 3, born crashes 0, personal best. Whoa, never thought I'd see one of these species outside Giant's Deep. They were awfully useful back there. Maybe a jellyfish could be useful here too. Flour. Gah. This thing tastes terrible. The outside is all rubbery and tough. Maybe that's because it insulates the jellyfish from the... And jellyfish's insides from getting zapped by electricity. Right, I'm going inside this fish's interior cavity to see if it tastes better any better there. So he used the jellyfish to bounce himself into the core. I mean, yeah, he would be stupid enough to do it. I mean, this one's dead. There's nothing else here. Bouncing yourself in using a jellyfish? But how does that stop you from just getting absolutely destroyed once you're inside? I mean, what choice do I got? We're still inside the bramble. Well, that was a waste of time. You should have just told me that he used the jellyfish. It's just not his style. It's not the way he rolls, you know? You know if you know, you know? What else you got? Let me guess, anglerfish? You got me... You got it in one. Yeah, you got it in one. Kind of hard not to, seeing as the fish... You've seen one of those fishes up personal, like. Well, take a load off, refill the oxygen. So... Yeah, what have you explored? Anything good? Anywhere is good, but you should know that the place... But you should know that space is weird here, intensely. I even tried throwing our scout into one of the weird seeds to see there, with the little opening, just big enough to launch one through. Your scout tracker will tell you the scout is in 2 places at once. But I don't think that's wrong exactly, because space doesn't work right in here. The seed looks small, see, but inside it's bigger, much bigger. I had a lot of time to think about this, and my theory is space in the dark bramble kind of expands as you go through each sphere. That's why it's bigger on the inside of those seeds. Well, that's my theory. Keep that in mind while exploring the dark bramble, and maybe you won't get lost inside forever. Good luck. You're probably just gonna tell me... Use the jellyfish. You know where your ship is. What happened to this anglerfish? Oh, the skeleton? It was like this when I got here. As near as I can tell, this anglerfish must have been chewing on the vine and eaten a seed. And then the seed grew and grew in the poor fish's stomach until this happened. Gross, huh? This skeleton was a good find, keeps the fish away. See, they're territorial, so they mostly avoid each other. Yeah, sure, I've seen two hug box in it at the entrance of one, but yeah, go off. That's why I said camp here. Shouldn't you tell ground control to come get you? Well, yeah, sure. Whenever you have the time. Donkey, I kind of like it out here. Quiet, peaceful-ish. You're too young to understand, but it's a lot of pressure being the best that ever was. Been nice to have a break. I found something. Found the frozen jellyfish near your ship. So the old thing's still there, is it? That's where I first camped out after the crash, you know. Pretty cozy inside. It does lack structural integrity and indomitable spirit of a camp made in the shelter of the very bones of the species that try to eat you, I suppose. Just feel cozy. I found a dark bramble seed on Timberhearth. That's bad business, hatchling. As Chert will tell you, if you so much as glance in the dark bramble's direction, there used to be a fifth planet where the seed is now. This infernal planet appeared at the center and kept growing, growing, growing until it shattered the planet and shattered its pieces across space. If we don't get that seed you found sorted real quick like, I suspect Timberhearth will be heading towards the same fate. And I tell you what, we Hearthians have overcome far too much to be done in by a worthless seed. I found something. I found Nomai writing saying that anglerfish are blind. Ah, so the blasted things do have a weakness, meaning my fly as fast as I can approach to dealing with them could have used a bit more thought behind it. Ah well, at least they didn't eat me. All's well that ends well, eh, hatchling? I don't have anything. Okay, so I guess we can get into the core now. Where does this one go? Is it just coming back around? It is. So the ship is inside there. I mean, I guess that's true, right? Because there's multiple of these. There's more to explore here. Apparently there is. I don't know, maybe touching the jellyfish gives me a buff to allow me to resist electricity. Perhaps that's what he's going with? That's what he's hinting at? Oh. Note to Fieldspar, do not eat this even if you are dying. It would be too sad. It would be too sad if this were the last thing you ate in this life. I guess these jellyfish are only useful for insulation from electricity. Again, do not eat. Oh, so we don't bounce ourselves off them. We sit inside them. Yes, these jellyfish are only useful for insulation from electricity. Again, do not eat. So we have to enter them? Well, that doesn't help me. Because I'd still need to exit it. Somehow, some way. I guess it's a game of finding the correct jellyfish. To be able to find the probe module. I mean, I guess if the probe module did have enough velocity, it could shove itself into the core. Because it did get past the current. Somehow. Well, that's one mystery solved. Mystery solved, but practically doesn't make any sense. Well, I guess we have time to kill. Somehow missed something at the grave. Yeah, I guess if we got time to kill. See if we can find the distress beacon. Yeah, no clue how to leave. Because he's literally right here. So, we have two signals. There's him and then the seed. And then we have 0 signals and absolutely 0 idea on how to leave. That looks like a way out. It's most definitely not. Or is it? It is. Power. We have distress beacon. Ominous red light. Probably an anglerfish. And an anglerfish. That one's real. So we have to get around him. Did he just turn around? He's super close. No, he doesn't seem to awaken from that. Okay, I want to go this way. Oh, we're so close to this guy. You stay right there. The time anyway. What's over here and see what we missed. There's something here we missed. Probably shooting the scout through. Yep, there it is. We can mark the ship with the scout. And that's how we'll find it. I see. I understand. Well, let's go test this theory of his of becoming one with the jellyfish to enter the core. It doesn't make sense to me, because that's kind of like where the jellyfish has the majority of their electricity is in their tentacles. But, alright. Alright. If he did it, so can we. He's a lying piece of crap. He's not actually... He's not telling the truth. Well, that means if he got to the core, he had to have known that there was a singular cyclone in there that allows you to go under the current. Unless he just forced himself down underneath with just sheer brute strength and indomitable human spirit. That doesn't seem right. Nope. This one seems right. Yep. Alright, so jellyfish. Show me the jellyfish. You have to use the jellyfish as insulation. So what is this psycho talking about? There must be a jellyfish that isn't electrified, like you. No, you're electrified. I mean, the bouncing strategy seems like it could work. It could happen. It could be a thing. Or more than likely, it's a singular jellyfish that allows us to do this. Need a jellyfish. A friendly jellyfish. What is the logic? What is the reasoning? I mean, does it have to do with the island? Is that the concept here? But how could we shove the island down? And then how would we unfreeze the jellyfish to use it with insulation? That's not the right one. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Oh, he's a liar. He's not telling the truth. But if he was lying, then why would it make sense? It's gotta be just like the tornadoes. Like, one of these is not electrified. One of these is the key. I wonder, is it a waiting game? Do they run out of electricity and that's when we enter? We need to look for one that's going back in, like this one. That's not right, because he's going back in and he's still electrified. Something's not adding up. Either. But that's just like keep shocking the crap out of it. Surely he'll run out of electricity. It's a pretty resilient probe. I don't know, I guess we could get... I mean, it's in the ice, though. That doesn't make sense. It can't be that. Say I could enter the jellyfish. What then? It's not like I can move the island. Yep. Also because it insulates the jellyfish from getting zapped by electricity, has decided to venture into the jellyfish's interior cavity to see if it tastes any better. After tasting the inside of the jellyfish, Fieldswell concluded that these jellyfish are only useful for insulation against electricity. This makes no sense. Yeah, this makes zero sense. Not sure how I access the reactor. Another 10 minutes. This doesn't make sense. Jellyfish as insulation. But you can't touch the jellyfish. But there's no jellyfish that isn't insulated, or that isn't electrified. And you can't just force yourself into it. still, again, doesn't solve the problem of once you're in, you still can't leave the jellyfish. Like, it has to be a buff to me or the ship or something to make sense. What? So the only logical answer, if it's not a non-electrified jellyfish, would be that I have to use the jellyfish as they're going up and pray that the electric field doesn't extend past, like, the initial entry point. Or that there's a specific jellyfish that takes me to the spacecraft, and somehow I can get from I can somehow go from the jellyfish to the probe. We're gonna be here for ages, man. We're gonna be here for ages. Okay. Well, let's try hitching a ride on a jellyfish. Somehow not dying. Hard part would be finding a jellyfish going down. You're spinning clockwise. You're spinning clockwise. You're spinning clockwise. You're not spinning clockwise. Why? I don't understand what I'm looking for here. It just looks different. Alright, so... let's take a little peek-sees. That one's coming out. Oh, this one's going down. You just smack. Okay, that's probably exactly how I need to do it. Like that. It's not. There's that tiny little bit. We probably have to do it this, but it's too late. Let's go find another jellyfish. And that's preferably going back down. This one. May not make it in time. Okay. Safely assume we're in. Okay. Here we go. Just gotta find a way in this guy. It's our way in. It's convoluted. Hello, Mr. Third Statue, whoever is responsible for that. Still 3 people. Pretty sure we've already read this. Yeah, we've already read that. Apparently not. The Astron project is almost prepared. Probe data. Adding finishing touches will be finished soon. 2 minutes of the eye of the universe. I'll send an alert directly to you. The statue here is the probe tracking module. Oh. So the probe and its memories are linked. Uh-huh. Okay, let's... Finishing touches here will be finished soon. Are you? And the orbital cannon well. We are. The statue here in the probe tracking module is ready to record each launch's flight trajectory and automatically transmit all relative data to you. On the other appendage, I'm worried about this cannon's structural integrity and its crew's moral integrity. So... 300,000 years of data of just launching this probe over and over and over. Imagine, Privet, the probe tracking module will be the first thing to know the coordinates of the eye of the universe, and you'll be the first to see them. I am honored and terrified. You won't ask the orbital cannon to use so much power that it breaks, will you? Fret not, my nervous friend. Yeah. I would mind, Mallow. I would mind because we won't be capable of receiving our probe's data if the probe tracking module is destroyed. Okay, so we are in the tracking module. We just need to figure out what the statue has learned. It's probably just a recap of what happened. They found it. Space anomaly matching all known criteria for the Eye of the Universe found by probe 9,318,054. Total number of probes launched 9,318,086. Interesting. Retrieving previous launch data from Ash Twin. So they found it, but no one lived to do anything about it. What the hell is this? Receiving stored coordinates from Ash Twin. Displaying coordinates for the Eye of the Universe. We know now. We know, but we don't. Displaying coordinates for the Eye of the Universe. I can't read this. It's not even their own writing. What am I supposed to do with this? This doesn't make sense either. If they've launched this probe, $318,000 or 3,318,000 times, but I've only looped like 50. The universe has just been... So they've just kept going. I've looped like 50. This is looped 9 million times. But the world itself has been going through these loops. Let's do the math. Let's do the math. So each loop is 22 minutes. And we've done... They found it. Not that we've done it. They found it. At 9,318,054. And every time is 22 minutes, so that's 204,997,188 minutes. Four, 7, 188 minutes to fucking years. That's it's 390 calendar years. How long has the Sun Station been recording? The Sun Station was recording for a while, but the Sun Station wouldn't have known about this 22-minute loop. Because it's not hooked up to a statue. Really? Did I do that right? Did I convert that right? That seems unreasonably small. Like 930 years, or sorry, 390 years to achieve this goal. That seems pretty good. Considering it, well, that's when it was discovered. We don't know how long we've been in this loop. Or how this loop is affecting all of the other stars in the universe to also just explode. Or how we're supposed to read these freaking coordinates. Am I supposed to read it this way? This makes no sense. Oops. I'm one with the goo. It will help me understand. So the Ash Twin stored the coordinates. And it displayed the coordinates. So I have to open the Ash Twin? That doesn't make sense, because then I'd just be looking at the mask. The mask won't, like, write it for me. So who? Engine Privet. The code tracking module will be the first to know the coordinates of the universe. You'll be the first to see them. So Privet is supposed to be attached to a statue, so why isn't he? And then, what's his name? Dan or whatever is supposed to be attached to a statue as well. Supposed to, like, read this a certain way, or... special angle I have to look at it? I don't know. I don't know. Look at this planet. Looks like a brain. A neuron. Firing away all this knowledge. Hey, my way out. Hey, bud, I need to hitch a ride. Good, the ship didn't fall into the core. The ship go up? Is it above the water? It is. Interesting, how'd that happen? Well, if it says I missed something, then I wouldn't be surprised, but I shouldn't have missed anything there. Launched millions of probes on the 9 millionth. Statue was automatically recorded. Transmits the data to the asteroid project. I found coordinates marking. Yeah, universe. Yeah, but I'm like the only one who can read this. I don't know. Do I just? Can I take this to the guy on the moon? Will the guy on the moon translate that for me? I don't know. The only thing that would make sense would be like the vessel has a translator on it or something. It's like the last thing that would make sense. Okay, that's the shipyard. Alright, you've been in the loop for how long? Would this be of any interest to you? After we head to Space Request. Alright, found what happened to the orbital probe cannon. Whoa, that cannon breaking apart each time Jesus Christ. Whoa, that cannon breaking apart at the time of each leap, for real? What did you figure out? Oh. Full enthusiasm. It's kind of scary how much that sounds like the stats later, yeah. So I can't. I reached the inside of the Statue Island. The Nomad created this statue to record memories, huh? Yeah, I could see the Nomad doing that. Not sure what for, and it seems like their sort of thing. Do you think these statues are recording our memories then? Because I remember that one on the beach looked funny at me. That must be my memory friend. so I can't tell him about the anomaly or anything. Well, I guess we're heading back to the Bramble. That's like the last lead to possibly figuring out how we can translate the coordinates, go to the anomaly. But, like, once we get to the eye, then what? Right? If the eye is so far out of our universe, can the ship even make it there? These are all good questions that I must ponder in the bathroom. Okay. Yes. Is that a problem with, like, the way that the story is presented? Well, there's an achievement for, I think, filling out this whole thing, right? Like, filling the whole ship's log out. Let's see. Yeah, complete the ship's log. But, oh, Jesus, that's the sun. I guess you could technically beat the game without ever dealing with Quantum. Like, Quantum's the red herring of the story here. I mean, if you already know how to get into the core, though, like, you've beaten the game before, you could probably just go straight to the things that you need, skip all of the extra stuff, and then you wouldn't complete the log. Like, is it necessary? Well, I mean, I guess the average person, when they go on their first playthrough, they would want to connect as much as possible, right? So I'm like, what, 18 hours in? I already know a lot about the story and how things are kind of played out. So, for instance, like, I know that I didn't really need to go to the Blackwell Forge to learn how, you know, like, this particular part of the Ash Twin. I didn't need this, because I already pieced it together from these three. Like, what the Ash Twin project was. So... But I do need this, supposedly. Hmm. Well, to the Bramble. Listen. There are giant, man-eating... Sorry. What race are we? There are Harthian, eating... fish. Anglerfish. Like the one we have in the museum. And they've infected this planet. Do what you will with that information. And try not to panic. You only have, like, 22 minutes to live. Now let's solve this mystery. Today is the day. Apparently, the day's the day I'm gonna choke on water. Who knew? Water would be so deadly. Water is always present in the person's body when they die. Water is not safe for consumption. Alright. So where did the signal go? Signal on it, huh? Distress beacon, down here. all of the crates. How they generated this? It's probably just you. They have like points that you enter, and you enter that point, and it'll randomly generate where you are in the room, like which way you enter. And since you're already at a different orientation every time, it seems like it's different, but the room never changes. Okay, so we're following the red light. It's gonna be another fucking double anglerfish as soon as I enter. Yeah, let's not do this. I don't want to retrieve my scout. We'll check this one out first. We need to do it very cautiously. I doubt this is the correct one. I think we just need to keep following the red light. It's worth a shot. We're here, we might as well do it. I think that just looped us back to the same room. Yeah, okay, so that just brought us back here. We have to go to the red light. You're an anglerfish, like 1000%. Yeah, that would make the most sense, since the double anglerfish spawn has happened twice now, and it seems like the anglerfish are kind of just always in that area. Let's not get closer to that. Really? We're doing this again? Did I just loot myself back? This is just the same room again. Mess.
Grandmaster Bader said what's good?
Anglerfish.
Hello.
Hi there.
Hello.
Hey, man.
How you doing?
Navigating hell. Or, you know, what Christians would... Christians couldn't comprehend this hell.
Perceive as hell.
No, they could not comprehend this hell.
You do be playing Outer Wilds. How have you guys been?
Chilling.
Nice. Oh, I got big stacks.
Really? This can't be the solution. Because there's no way through this. Wait. It's the actual scout. Oh, it's because we've left. This makes sense. This makes no sense. Okay, so avoid, right? I guess. Each time we enter, it expands. Theoretically, it expands into a new room. But this is the second room. So then, this must be the answer. No, that's the starting point. Okay, that can't be right. So let's enter this way. So there's no way of resetting it? Yeah. So what did this just reset to? The outside. So if the whole theory is each bramble as its own pocket, then there's no way in at the moment because the door is spawn camped. So we just reset the loop, and then we just have to sneak past the double anglerfish room. Like, how the heck are you supposed to get past the hug box? Because if it's... I mean, they all have different sides, but it didn't matter which side I went to because the entrance was the same. I mean, I guess we could test it again. We just can't go in it unless the entrance changes based on the way that I look at it. It's like the only way. It has to be. It has to be the only way. How long do I have? Interloper's dying. Cool. So we need to go red. Safely go red, somehow. And then we need an entrance that doesn't have that. And that's just as bad. That's just as bad. I don't know, was that better? It seemed better. We're literally not moving. We're not away. Kind of just boned. Come on, fuck off. I know you want to. I know you hate this red light. You don't want to be near this red light. This red light sucks. It's the worst red light of your life. Oh. Oh. Yeah, alright. So we're spawn camping both entrances now. That's what we're doing. Alright. Alright. We will both die to the sun. I mean, I guess at this point we can kind of just fuck around with this guy and see what it We can just limit test with them rather than just waiting. Okay. So we got his attention. I think we'll drift out the way. Yeah, so we can just drift past them, but if I hit this rock here, will it grab his attention again? When it's slow enough, it doesn't make a noise. It's literally impossible. So getting them stuck on stuff works. It's like impossible to feather as well. Like getting a consistent 1 bar. Like all it takes is 1 3-bar and they're just instantly aggroed. Well, I guess we keep our momentum when entering nodes. So what if we just launch ourselves in, like Mach 12, and just fly past them? And just hope we don't hit the guy on the way in. It's like the only... That's the only logical explanation is to just launch yourself in at Mach 12 and just fly past them. I would have to confidently say this would definitely be the weakest part of the game. Like, I get having an area where there is, like, hostile creature in danger. Like, that makes sense. But the whole point of the game is, like, resetting over and over, so... With, with this planet being so, like, far away, and the whole idea being you take it slow, and you're on that timer... I should just manually fly there. It's gonna get too close to the sun and then not know what to do about that. Okay. That should be good enough. The game did not like me transitioning like that. I guess it's also controller dependent. Like, I have a pretty cheap Xbox 360 controller. Like, that's it's a rip-off Xbox 360 replica controller. So it's dead zone and like tolerance to a thrust is awful. But if I had like $100 controller, I'm sure that would be less of an issue. Alright, so just gonna speak in somewhere over here. Light trails. Eat that. Whoops. Eat this. Eat this. Yep. Let it attach to the ship. And we begin our journey. Don't mind me, guys. So we need speed when entering this, I think, right? Let's take a peek. Yeah. So there's 3 of them directly on that entrance. There's the angler over there. There's Brute here. Yeah. I don't know. We have to do this in like the stupidest way possible. Yeah, that didn't work at all. A rear camera would be real useful right now. Extremely useful right now. What is that? Is this the breeding ground? Like their eggs? Lost visual of the one that's above us. Oh, really? Another node? Here. town. This looks like a central control computer that could tell me what's going on. Power unit of some kind. Aha, here we go. To catch any Nomai clans whose vessels can hear this message. It is clear the universe is dying. There are fewer and fewer resources and safe places within space now. So my clan and I believe the best option is for all of our clans to stay together. If you can reach the gloaming. If you can reach the gloaming. It is. If you can reach the glooming galaxy, we found that Bedrock's suns are fairly stable and life in the star system is comparatively thriving. We live in relative safety. If you prefer to continue exploring alone, know that you will be on your own. Kana, we're making our way to you. It's good to hear from you, Bromi. We'll watch for your vessel. Has anyone heard from Neem? His clan was on its way. His clan was on its way to our vessel, but they never arrived, and he hasn't sent any messages. I'm beginning to worry. That is unsettling. It reminds me of that old myth my grandfather used to tell, the disappearance of Eskal. I remember hearing that story as a child. One day, Eskal's vessel simply stopped responding. The other clans searched and searched, but found no trace. It was as if their missing friends had warped out of existence. That's no myth, friends. Eskal's clan existed, and their story was real. What a curious event to have passed into myth. Our ancestors' ancestors were told that story when they were young. Are you sure it's true? It was a very long time ago, but yes, my clan's ancestors searched for Eskal's clan for a long time, but in the end, none of them were ever seen again. It's only the time in our history if a vessel has disappeared this way. Up, I hope you aren't comparing Eskal's story to my clan's vessel. Me, my friend, we feared you were gone. Not yet, we aren't, but nearly. We found trouble during our warp. The triple suns of Bright Spark system exploded, and it was only a lucky coincidence we weren't caught in the blast. We'll see you soon. I'm relieved your clan is safe, Neem. It's good to hear your words. Any vessels nearby, remember to be extremely cautious of potentially unstable stars, which is most of them now. Okay. Catastrophic universe ending disaster. Felix. This is Eskal's vessel. Something went badly during our warp, and our vessel is mortally wounded. We need help as quickly as possible. Our vessel appears to have has it fused with the local environment somehow. There are vines that are now part of the vessel. It's been torn apart from the inside out itself. We are abandoning our vessel. Any Nomai clans or space flight capable species. Receiving this message, I implore you, we need your help. Is this broken? Can anyone hear me? Our vessel is dying. We need immediate assistance. Okay. So they can communicate over long distances with each other using that wall. They're all closed. This isn't helping me. I need like a translator. Warp drive. Something of use. Is that really it? There's more. There's more here. There's more to this ship. Yeah, so that's where we came from. Then this is the dead end. Yeah. Must be a way. Perhaps down? Yes. The anomaly. What's that doing here? I'm reporting now. I've never encountered anything like this. The signal the vessel is receiving appears to be older than the universe itself. This is our first contact with anything of this nature. Everyone prepare to warp. Prepare to warp immediately. Escol, wait. Need more time to send an outgoing message. Shouldn't we tell the other clans where we're going? We can send a message upon our arrival. This extraordinary signal appeared suddenly. It may disappear just as quickly, and we cannot lose this discovery. We cannot lose a discovery this credible. Focus on preparing for the warp instead. Yep. Noah, the vessel is ready to warp. Signals approximate coordinates. The warp core is powered, but this will be a significant jump. Afterwards, we'll need some time to recharge the core. That shouldn't create a problem, provided we arrive at or near the signal source. Everyone prepare to warp. They have coordinates here that I could translate. They have... What's this? Okay. Am I about to, like, nuke myself? What are we doing here? I didn't do anything. Did I just put it away? Okay, so that's a way up. Making a signal. Making a shape. Shape of a star, perhaps? Oh, I see what I'm doing. Okay, let's go get more fuel. we need to fix this one. Okay. I've somehow removed the ball from the system. That should do it. Whatever I was doing. That didn't do it. So, what are we making? I don't know, maybe I do that and then yank this back over and then stand on it. Nope. Oops. I am not going to waste all of my time here trying to figure this out just for it to reset and then have to come all the way back. It's the launch codes. The launch codes was a set of 4, wasn't it? Mm, no, it's a set of 3. It just looks like a set of 4. Yeah, I wouldn't have figured that out, and I'd have to reset, and then we'd be here for like 4 more hours, and I'd get upset.
What'd you do? Just look back at your notes?
Well, I had a general idea that it was going to be something related to the launch code. Oh shit, this is the wrong one. But I wasn't going to sit here and then reset, and then have to come all the way back. bitch. Okay. We did the thing. Pull that around. Probably stand on this. Guess not.
But you looked it up?
I already have the coordinates.
I mean, I can just tell you.
I see.
Yeah. I don't know if you just spoiled something for yourself or not.
Access to that. I figured it would be something along the lines of that, though. Like, I'm at the point in the game where, like, everything's pretty much put together, and I'm just running around. And this is no longer fun for me to just run around. I'll have to come back anyway. Yeah, that's all that's left. Grab there, put in here, send in the thing, do the thing. Alright, is there anything left with this? Is this just red herring?
You asking me?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think there's anything left for you to do there.
Okay, so is there anything that was missed?
Sure to go to the higher energy lab?
Yeah. It's right here.
Yeah. I
Ready
think that's
there.
done.
Yeah, all that's left is figure out a way of getting the advanced warp core, take it to the vessel, stick it in there, put the code in. Do
I
the
guess the
thing.
black hole forge. Have you been there?
Yeah, I've been here.
Okay.
Like, the only thing that I don't know is how to enter the Astron project. That's the only thing that I don't know. I can say for certain.
I don't know. I guess the only thing I'll tell you is you have all the information you need to do that.
Oh, it's the moon. That makes sense. The moon only mimics one of the planets, though. Then even if I was to use the moon, it wouldn't take me anywhere, because then the moon would just show back up at the planet, and then I'd leave the moon, and I'd be at the planet. Well, I'll need to reset anyway, so... Is there anything left to explore here? I think it's just that one room. What's this? This is the entrance, isn't it? Yeah, it's the entrance. The entrance again. Are there multiple ways in? Or am I just looking at the same entrance over and over? What's this? I can only assume there'd be another entrance. Oh, is this probably where the scout came from? No, it's not. So there are multiple entrances to the room. There's another one here. Is this the main entrance? No. This is probably the scout entrance. It's not the scout entrance. So we'll just wait. How long's it been? I can't pinpoint anything. Yo. Nice core, dingus. Very nice. Wait a minute. I have to pick the core up, so I have to, like, carry it all the way here. Bring this back to my ship. Can't. Oh, I just hold it in my hands the whole time. Jumbo marshmallows, love to see it. Lighter fluid. Beans for cooking, ratchet straps. No, tape. Electrical tape. Really do. They just live off marshmallows. They just live off sugar. And, like, alcohol. Sure, it's probably the most useless out of all of them. Alright, Mr. Moon. One planet on one side and the other planet on the other? The gimmick here? So that's... The moon does visit the twins. That looks like one of the Hourglass twins features. I don't... Ice cap? And I don't remember trees. That's because I'm on the wrong planet. That makes sense. For something that would resemble an access point. I might have to go to the northern hemisphere. Probably convenient no one's looking at the moon when I do all this. I'm the only observer. Okay. This is the North Pole. It's not actually real sand. It's a lie. That wasn't a real rock. Also a lie. I don't know, do I just... Reset and voila? I don't think you have anything new for me. What if we chose not to exit from that? We choose to exit from like over here. Oh, there's a wind. To use the vortex. Excuse me. I needed that. Why is it over there? I set my velocity to 0. That should just drop me into the sun. It seems like that's kind of happening. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. I mean, I guess you would need 2 warp receivers for each planet. That makes sense. Because it's two-way. Why would you need... Why would you need one for both? I figured the autopilot's gonna be stupid. He's not here. Where's bro at? There it is. Oh, that's seconds. I don't know, like 4 minutes seems good enough? Probably. Not good enough? I mean, I guess the Twin Towers are out.
Twin Towers. Well,
9/11. Are they out enough to actually be used? That's a different question. The answer? Yes. The towers represent the planet, but they did not a great job representing said planets. Probably this one. When would it ever align with itself, though? That's the question. That's annoying. Let's not intercept it when it's en route to the sun. That is to go to the other planet. This would only make sense to go to the center of this one. Although, it would never align with itself, so why even build this? It makes no sense. Serious? So we have to wait for the sand thing to pass? I mean, it's still active. I might be able to get to it. Looks like I just missed it. I don't even know if it was activated there. Yeah, it makes no sense for it to activate ever, because it never points at the celestial body. here's the masks. And it's been 13 minutes. Globe tracking module, Giant's Deep memory statue, Super Earth memory statue. 9 minutes to the end of the cycle. That's a lot of reading. Alright, today we finished the excavation on Ash Twin. Here in this space we carved, we will craft our most ambitious project yet, the Ash Twin project, powerful enough to send information back in time. We also finished relocating all subterranean plants we met while digging. Be sure to keep an eye on how significantly we've altered the environment here. As far as we've come for our experiments, at least the high energy lab, we can hardly believe Rami's hypothesis was true. Hope just sent the warp core for the final tower to us to the Blackwell Forge. The Ash Twin can be connected with Giant's Deep, where Kavasa will be working on the craft of the orbital probe cannon. He'll be making the statues. It was not by accident the core of our warp tower was the last to be forged. The cores could have been forged faster if Kavasa had interrupted my work less frequently, asking for updates. The important part is that we're all connected through the Ash Twin now, and also that I'm no longer needed for mediating your disagreements. The Giant Deep have tested the orbital probe cannon today. Mallow tells me the cannon is doing well and that Avon's advocates for more launch power. If anyone can coax the maximum powerful device, Avon's can. But then if anyone can goad a device into exploding, that too is likely Avon's. Perhaps I should check in with the orbital probe cannon crew in the interest of safety. Would it help to remind Avons that Mallow, his love, will be one of the Nomai aboard the cannon, or is Mallow a part of the problem? Lox and Daz finished their memory statues today. They are truly remarkable. When the Ashton project succeeds, or in the event that it fails, the memory statues will activate, allowing us to gather more data before we shut down the project. I and Adia have worked hard on the Sun Station, and it at last is complete. If everything goes as planned, the structure will prompt the Sun's explosion, which will in turn supply the power the Astron project requires. I'm impressed by their mental fortitude. This was the project's most difficult task, in more ways than one. We are nearly ready to activate the Ashton project. Here is what will happen. First, the Sun Station will receive the order to fire at the Sun, prompting it to explode. Using the energy from the resulting supernova, the Ashton project will send the order to the orbital probe cannon to fire back in time by 22 minutes. Exactly 22 minutes after these orders were received, the Sun Station will again trigger the supernova to send the probe data from this cannon launch back in time. In total, each cycle created by the Astron project will last precisely 22 minutes. We can end this cycle at will. These words are difficult to write. The Sun Station did not work. Suppose we redesign the Sun Station to generate power of that magnitude. A supernova is still the only viable option. This is easier expressed than accomplished. You can wait for the Sun to explode on its natural timeline if you prefer. Idea, but you'll need to find a way to halt our aging process. I believe we can still find a way to recreate the supernova, my friend. Don't lose hope. However, this is the closest we've ever been. The Ashton project is theoretically sound. We were unable to power it. Perhaps there is another way. We are halting our research into creating a supernova at the moment. A comet has newly arrived in our solar system. We're anxious to explore it. It's been a very long time since we've explored something new, so we're excited to welcome this comet. Imagine the knowledge that can be gained there. So this is information that I've already seen. This is new, apparently. So yeah, this is new. I've installed the masts inside the Ash Twin Project's blocks. They look beautiful, although I can feel I'm being observed. I'm comforting the sashes, blah blah blah. Ideally, they only need to activate once the project succeeds as a safety measure. However, this stand equipment fair. Why is that? If anything goes wrong with the Ash Twin Project, the statues in the mask will make us aware of the situation. Probably fix it. Yeah, we've already heard that. Attitude for the latest equipment shipment. Great news, yeah. The smallest floor or opening of the shell that protects the Ash Twin Project could lead to disaster. Good news, natural core is ready. Treat. No, it isn't. Thing went well at the forge. Visual gravity control. This creates a weird dilemma. The sun's already set to explode, and no matter what happens, the sun is always set to explode. Regardless of if I stop the operation or not. You're about to access the core while the Ash Twin Project is active. Removing the core will disable the Ash Twin Project. Yeah, that's probably the point. So what? We have to rush in here, turn the core off, rush to the ship, and shove the coordinates in without dying. All with our time basically cut in half. Seems logical. So what? It would make more sense to wait until the next cycle and just do this as fast as possible? How would they take that mask down? One person in the loop has decided they don't want to be in the loop anymore? Smallest flora opening in the shell could lead to disaster. Using the energy resulting from the supernuclear, the Ash Twin Project was sent her to burn one probe cannon to fire back in time 22 minutes. Yeah, okay. So, what do you mean you could end the cycle at will? It seems like a feedback loop. Like, there's no time to disable it. So everything's set in motion already. Well, we need the core. Alright, how long until the cycle ends? Basically have to save as much time as possible. 4 minutes.
Just waiting it out.
Yeah, pretty much. If I'm gonna snatch the core, break the loop, and then run to the bramble, I need every single minute, because it seems like it's impossible to stop the sun from doing the sun's thing.
You could just like die.
Nah. Nah. I'm thinking. Planning. died yet. I was about to say, was that outside the universe? Or the solar system? It couldn't be. It's supposed to be on Ash Twin, so it should have died with Ash Twin. I didn't have enough time to think my route out here. So I'm gonna lose time no matter what, because I have to wait for the teleporter to unbury itself. And then so what I go break the loop, take the thing, use what would be pretty much a broken ship to teleport to this eye, and then what? The moon can take you to the eye, but it won't let you go to the eye. Well, the moon takes you to wherever the 7th location is, 6th location. But it won't let you leave. So we do all of this just in hopes that the eye can somehow fix this. Or alternatively, the eye is outside of the range of the supernova, but then what, right? If the eye isn't habitable and I'm the only one left, what's the point? Hmm. We're just well, it's gonna supernova no matter what. Like, even if I was to remove the comet from the situation, which I can't, it would still supernova, and the supernova would kill the inner ring of the planets anyway. But the museum has already established that the sun is going to supernova regardless of if the comet hits it or not. The comet just makes it like 1,000 times worse. But supernova that's 10 or 1,000 times less powerful compared to supernova that's 1,000 times more powerful. What's the difference? Solar system still dies anyway. There's no way the moon has nothing to do with the story. But the moon doesn't. The moon just allows me to talk to a nomai that's dead. Which doesn't make sense either. Like, how is he there when he's dead? And the quantum rocks and stuff don't move around on that 6th location either. But, like, none of that matters because I can't do anything with it. Mm, mm, well, okay, so the Bramble existed before the Astron project was created, and the Bramble is just an anomaly. There's just two anomalies, three anomalies. One being uh, the eye, which is the anomaly that I know the least about. The Bramble being just completely breaking any rules that this universe has, but this universe has already broken many rules, but and then the moon, which requires a consciousness to acknowledge its existence because it's constantly in multiple places at once until someone observes it.
I'm picturing like Caleb just like sitting in his chair, like head down, just like trying to comprehend. The gears are turning. What you doing?
Well, like I mean, I guess you could use the quantum moon to escape the supernova as well at the sixth location because supposedly it's very far away from anything else in the system. Well, like that doesn't solve anything either. It's like all these endings suck. I guess this is why that mask would be broken then. Because, like, no matter what you do, break the loop or not, it's gonna happen. So but this doesn't make any sense. Like, how does the sun's so the sun station didn't work. The sun station has existed for 284,000 years or whatever. There's been enough time for this civilization to become ancient and die off and or travel elsewhere. And there's been enough time for this species to evolve into a spacefaring nation. Or spacefaring species. Because there's like fucking 6 of them. I don't know how they reproduce without problems, but they do. With one mask broken, one mask activated and paired, with the probe. And then the other 2 masks paired with the 2 of us. So, logically speaking, the ones who were originally paired died before the project could start, and therefore have been forfeit from being recorded. Which still doesn't explain the one mask. Or, like, why the probe had passengers, if the whole point is the probe is just going to be in a loop constantly. Mm.
What you thinking? What you thinking? Sun, boom, masks, probe. Ash Twin Project.
I need a tactical shit to think more. Alright. I have thought. I have debated. I have shat. And I have decided that the only logical way to deal with this would be to use the vessel and go to the place that the moon doesn't want me to go to. I don't know, and I guess hope that the eye is habitable. But no matter what, as I'm grabbing pen and paper to look at this, but no matter what may happen, we pretty much die alone. Right. So what is this? This is so it uses a 3-point system. And this point, skip 1 point, then this point, then skip the next 2. So boom, bam. We have this point, this point, this point. Creates like a little X. Got here, and here. This system kind of seems not great because space is quite large. I feel like you'd run out of coordinate patterns pretty quickly. I mean, if we're being approximate, I think it'd be okay. But, like, if you want exact coordinates, this seems kind of bad. Alright. So, there's our launch codes. So we go to Ash Twin. Go to Ash Twin. Teleport down. Yank the core. Book it to Bramble. Then we need to do distress signal 3. Then red light. Red light fast? Is that the one that we want to go fast into? I'm pretty sure. And then whoa. Oh no, what we need to, so it's distress 3, shoot the probe, probe seed, red light, then probe, and then vessel. We have to do all of this in 22 minutes. So, how many minutes do I lose waiting to get into the Ash Twin project? Should probably time this. I could do better.
How many seconds is one marshmallow?
How many marshmallows would we have to cook? You can't get a golden brown. It's impossible. Oh, shit! I'll lose visual. I'm gonna lose visual. You see that, kid? That's what you should aspire to be when you grow up. He's never gonna grow up, by the way. I'm not gonna be the one to break it to him. I'm not gonna be the one to break it to him. Fish? Yeah, giant steep, the current you can't pass through. Tentacle of some hideous beast. I already know this. I've seen it myself. Yeah, I've seen it myself. I've seen many things that I can't even explain to you. That would be cool if you could, like, explain... They try to explain shit to people and they just look at you like you're crazy, or they're like, dude, you need to go to bed or something. Just be the village crazy man on loop over and over. I want to say one thing before this all ends. I know you don't remember it, but I remember it. You are a good man with your... You're a great man. I apologize for my insult that you don't remember. May you rest in peace. Because I can't take you with me.
The no minds, guys.
It would be interesting if, like... No, because they don't have enough ships. Well, you just pack everyone onto your ship. You just have, like, a crowd of people on the ship. As you're doing this... You have to convince everyone to, like, get on the ship somehow. They're all just crammed in the corner. What's that? That's the white hole. It also is... Oh. Wait, this is new dialogue. Found him. In the darkness of the bramble, the stars above. This is wonderful news. Thank you. Thank you for finding them. That Fieldspar didn't immediately join you on your ship and return here is incredibly Fieldspar of them. I haven't launched. How do you know I'm not just making this story up? We were never entirely sure what Fieldspar was thinking back then either. Still, we ought to fish him out of that dreadful place with haste. Oh, with all haste, I'll radio Goshen and have him prepare a ship. It really should be Goshen to bring Fieldspar home. Again, thank you. You can hold him in hearing his live and heart. Where is, So Gabbro's the only one who's still in the loop. And Gabbro will obliviously die by ending the loop. But Gabbro seems to not care. He's not doing anything. Ouch. Nothing new here. No new dialogue, no new information. Yeah, I guess while I'm waiting around, I have an idea. I doubt I could tell Gosen about breaking the loop or anything like that. Doesn't seem like something that would be in the game, and frankly, if it was in the game, he probably would say, I don't care. Have I missed anything in the journal? Okay, okay, there's a planet. Hi, planet. Is there anything on... Probably turn the throttle off. We can't turn... There we go. Is there anything on the moon? What's it called? The lava moon? I've been there. I've looked around there. It doesn't seem like there's anything there, but I can't get the, like, field report to pop up.
There are, like, I think some things you've missed in, like, dialogue in different places, but you have, like, all the functional pieces. There's something like, well, I don't know, but I mean, I guess the answer is yes, there are potentially more entries. But no more major entries.
So there is a way to, like, fill that in?
Give a recommendation, dialogue-wise, I recommend talking to Gabbro again.
He's the one on... What's it, the ocean planet, right?
Yeah.
this time, I will manually pilot it. Because the autopilot is stupid.
I feel like out in space, non-intelligent tend to have more interesting dialogue if they learn things.
I couldn't hear any of that.
All the like travelers and people on different like moons and planets tend to have more interesting dialogue as you learn things.
Yeah, it's the, like, I learned something, and then you can, like, tell them about it.
Yeah, and also like other options.
Hey, here's your boy. I always forget the gravity is super heavy here. I should just fly over to him. We should look this. No, I kind of wish I built a hammock here before we ended up in this time loop. Found something. I found the source of the time loop. Oh, what, really? The Nomad Core Ashman built a time loop device? That's wild. Now that we know what's calling the loop, then, and if it's caused by a device, that means this was switched on, huh? Hey, what do you think would happen if we turned off the time loop? Like, there's a part of me that thinks maybe we shouldn't, with the sun blowing up and all. Then again, who wants to spend an eternity being blown up by the sun? Well, I'm no time loop expert, but I'm gonna sit here and ponder the intricacies of time and space, maybe take a nap too, if I feel like it. Yeah, Gabro does not care. Found the masks. You're saying the statues are were made so memories could be sent back in time. I guess that makes sense considering we both have our memories every loop that we've gone through. Wait, then it's just our memories being sent back in time to us, right? Then we are really experiencing multiple loops or not. That's pretty deep. Like, maybe our consciousness have been through all of these loops, but maybe our bodies haven't. Because technically the loops never happened. Meaning we're receiving memories of things that will never happen to us. Cool, huh? Yeah. Sure. Is he gonna cause us to loop again? Yep. Yeah. Is that like something I could have had this entire time and I just skipped over it?
Yeah.
Nice.
I think you get the option the second time you talk to him. Like second loop interaction you have with him.
Would have saved so much time. Apparently something updated, but it doesn't seem like anything updated. Where is our green giant friend? Mr. Gabriel. How did you build this hammock so quickly? Get out here. Yeah, you just search the solar system. Where should I explore? Instead of every loop, you see the flashlight. You see the Statue Island, or Beachhead Island, Statue Island. What's up with this planet? Yeah, no, you're serious about that. Yeah, cycle. Who's your ship? Excellent question. I'm not local. Well, that one updated the law. What does this what does his ship have? I mean, I've chosen that dialogue option before. Let's see if his ship has anything of interest. There it is. Fucking get eaten up by this cyclone. Maybe not. Well, if it's like any other ship, I'm not gonna be able to like access it. Yeah. I can't even interact with it. I guess we'll go check out the one guy who's the archaeologist. I would assume he would have dialogue for it, but I've exhausted all of his options. It's gonna go behind the sun. Sure is. So we're looking for the smoke trail. One with the tree in it. Probably not landing in the tree. Alright, do you have any new information? Hurry! I learned something. Wowee. Okay. We have plenty of dialogue for you. I found the vessel. You did? That's incredible. Congratulations. That means they were really were from outside of our system. I knew it. That creates few new questions. If they didn't come from our solar system, where did they come from? Are they from our galaxy, or are they from somewhere farther? What were their lives like before they came here? Why did they come here? I have most of those questions. Not be much of an astronaut, but I'm really glad I'm really glad I came out here to see the Nomai artifacts myself. Don't mind the falling bridge in the background. And thanks for telling me about the vessel I made. I learned something. I saw the old settlement. Isn't it amazing? Hard to believe the settlement is still standing, but there it is. Yeah, it won't be standing for long. It really makes you appreciate living somewhere like Jupiter Earth. You know, somewhere that isn't being constantly bombarded with meteors and falling into a black hole. I saw the Hanging City on Britta Hollow. You visited the Hanging City. Oh my gosh, how was it? Was it amazing? Was it beautiful? Was it scary? The Hanging City is where the Nomai settled permanently on Britta Hollow. It was their most advanced settlement here. Why they chose to build their most advanced settlement so close to you-know-what is beyond me. They used it to forge stuff. Maybe that kind of thing makes sense for the Nomai, though. Maybe they needed the Black Bolt for something. Yes, to forge things. I saw the Sunless City! I mean, there's another Nomai city inside the in-between. That's incredible. A whole city. Who thought it would have existed? How did they keep the sand out? They didn't. If it were me, I'd be nervous about being buried in the caves in the Alpha Sand River, because they probably did. Gosh, the Nomai were ingenious, building an entire settlement underground. The Sunless City, wow. That means there are two groups of Nomai, the Gamatran, the Bitter Hollow, but they must have traveled around the solar system since the Nomai writing can be found on other planets too. They sure did. I found the Nomai writings about quantum pilgrimage. A pilgrimage for the quantum moon. The Nomai mentioned the quantum moon in a lot in the writing, and it was clearly special to them, and special enough to make a trip there by themselves. Sounds like a coming-of-age ritual, and that's exactly what it was. Like how hatchlings stay hatchlings until their stomachs are strong enough to dream sap wine. Maybe once the Nomai journey to quantum moon, they're considered an adult. You're right on the money with that. I went to the comet and... Oh, wow. So, that's how the Nomai died. That's really sad, isn't it? You know, it was a long time ago, but still. Stars above. It's lucky we hadn't evolved to live on land yet. Do you think if the comet hadn't killed them, our species might have coexisted in this solar system? That would have been amazing, but I guess if I hadn't wanted to learn about the Nomai disappeared, I never would have left Jupiter and come out here, or had any of these adventures. Don't get me wrong, space is terrifying, but, you know, it had moments. Okay, I learned something. I talked to a living Nomai. Ah! That doesn't make sense. I don't understand. I'm very excited for you. Please stop yelling. What? On the quantum moon, you said. There's some sort of living Nomai on the quantum moon. Why didn't you say so? Oh, wow. This is the best thing that has ever happened in the history of the Outer Wild Adventures. Yeah, I'm sure you won't remember it in about, like, 11 minutes. I can't believe you talked to an actual Nomai. Wait, so I just have to go back into space, fly into the quantum moon with zero visibility, find a spooky moon, travel through a few different types of dangerous terrain to get there. Okay, yeah, that's not so bad. Probably doable. Okay, so... where should I explore here? And not the black hole, because the Hanging City. Southern Observatory. What are you doing here? You're an archaeologist. Yeah, yep. Oh, I could refuel my jetpacks here? So the comet? Killed them? Well, that makes sense, because the comet's here. The comet was the last thing they explored, and they all died there. That doesn't make sense. The comet wasn't responsible for their death. Alright, let's go talk to the other guy before I test that theory. Ship is still intact. I'm pretty sure I've already tested that theory, and it's the sun does grow. And that's what causes the comet to hit. But he's implying that the comet is the thing that is responsible for killing their civilization, or them off. Which doesn't make sense, because if it was a supernova, then... which then started this chain of events, then we wouldn't have... evolved. And the sun station would also not have a reading of 300,000 some years. Seems like he was just misinterpreting it. It's the only way I can think of it. I guess I could fly around the moon a little bit. You know, there's like one landing spot, 2 landing spots. I don't know, there's like, maybe there's like a data pad or something. Just sit here and wait for it to rotate and see if I spot something. Doesn't look like it. Sun's nice and red. Yeah, so the sun's definitely bigger. This guy lives over here. Pretty sure I talked to this guy. Oh, I think I might have dozed off with him. Yeah, got questions, found something. Crater. Hidden planet. Pretty sure I already talked to you about this. Question for you, found something on a moon. Modern transmission is that the universe is dying. What? I don't, what? You mean to say that the modern nomi... that there are modern nomi out there in parts of space and they believe the universe, all of it, the whole thing, is dying currently, right now. Yes, because we've been talking about the supernovas happening constantly every 22 minutes. If it was true, how would I have missed the signs, the supernovas? The supernovas were there, but I've been studying the stars for, well, hell, it doesn't matter if. I'm very sorry, but I have to look over my charts. I hope you don't mind. But surely I would have some kind of other sign of the supernova, so perhaps... Yeah, the sun getting really big.
Try resting here for a while.
Yes. So there is an achievement for lining up all of their... What's it called? Sound waves. So you would need to position yourself to where the Hourglass Twins, Brittle Hollow, Giant's Deep, and the Bramble all lined up. Oh, no. Fieldspar... Oh, we need Fieldspar and Exker. I don't know, we could go talk to Esker. Who knows? Lonely old man might kill himself after learning that we've been dying on repeat.
But
Hello! Yeah, I got nothing to say to you. So... We just need... We basically are... In order to get the achievement, we just need to sit behind Giant Steep until everything lines up. Giant Steep is about to overtake Dark Bramble, which then that means there's like a minute left. Yeah, the sun's pretty much doubled in size, and the comet's gonna cause the supernova, so...
achievement hunting.
I mean, most of them are hidden. Like, this one. This one's hidden. Okay, well, Interloper smacks into the sun. He gets pretty far in there. Apparently that doesn't, like, instantly kick it off, though. And the sun is definitely reacting. Took it a second. Alright, there's the music. what am I missing? I don't think I'm missing anything.
There's nothing major you're missing. I think of the things I can think of. There's the lava moon, and then I don't know if you ever went back and talked to Feldspar again.
Oh yeah, I need to go talk to him then.
There's also something on Timber Hearth. I don't know if you saw.
There's apparently a connection here that's missing. I'm not sure how that connects to everything. The only thing that would connect to would be the mines. But I've been to the mines like 4 times.
That's how you miss something at a location.
Yeah, there's a connection here that's not connected. And then this is not connected to something as well. It's supposed to connect to here somehow. That's correct. Yeah, it's just talking to Hal. I've talked to Hal like 7 times.
Oh, you're cheating.
Oh, once I beat the game, I'm probably not going to open it again. So we'll grab a few things on the way out. See a few things before we break the loop. Yeah, you're supposed to give me a thing. You're not giving me a thing. And I've talked to you. Nothing new. Yeah, I don't know.
We might have had to do that at the start of the game.
I think so. I think it was out of order. Well, like besides that, all of my connections are right, except here. But again, that's out of order. There's nothing I can do to fix that.
Well, I don't know if you ever asked Chert like where to explore. That's really what does that.
Alright, Chert. I'm coming back. Even though we haven't met yet. Oh, they're over there.
I don't know. If you can't get the other ones, do you really care?
It's specific to completing the log. And I don't know what counts. But for instance, like, if that one, if the statue's eyes opening doesn't count for, oh, it does count for completing the log, then it's impossible for me to complete the log in this playthrough. He's on this side. Probably should have learned how to use this, but I'm just the greatest pilot known to man.
You use autopilot.
Question for you. Where should I explore? Bed, shipwreck. Wait, what? Oh yeah, it's shipwreck. Found something. Yeah, so this one breaks them. We've already talked about all that. Where should I explore? Lake bed. Oh, that's all I can really talk to him about. And if that doesn't fill it out, that means it has to be sequential. Oh, that filled it out. Weird. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. 2, 4, 3, 2, 4. Yep. So that's 2, 6. Connected. Yeah. I think I just physically can't get it.
Go to the right. You are still missing the Ember Moon one. The one by Brittle Hollow.
Wish this was more phone friendly.
If you're looking at a diagram, it's going to be bottom right of Ash Twin Projects to the right.
Oh yeah. Volcanic testing site. Oh. Ore samples from the Nomai mines on Timber Hearth were sent to this volcanic. Well, was sent to this volcano for durability testing. The Nomai. So it's in a volcano. No wonder I couldn't find it. Let's see. Let's see. Where is it? Over there. That's why I couldn't find it. Probably inside the volcano that isn't exploding? Who knows? These guys are psychos. They're psychos that won't enter the bramble. They'll destroy the universe before they enter the bramble. Frankly, I don't blame them. Mini contesting site. That's it right there. Am I supposed to land in that thing? Is there a suitable landing zone anywhere near this? I don't think so. You know what? Come on, attach to it. Yay! This location is now hospitable. Increased volcanic activity, increased solar activity. Earth projection stone. Last, the type of ore used survives the longest in direct heat. Tell us more about the additional testing. Attempts to improve the durability in our forges have already burned through everything you've sent. We'll deliver more ore to Hollow's Lantern immediately. You must be fired up about crafting the Astron Project's protective shell. Yes, the idea of an encasement that's supernova proof. However, briefly... Oh, that makes sense. Why I didn't die in there. Supernova proof, however briefly, has kindled my curiosity. My gratitude, I imagine, will also have an update estimate soon of how much ore is needed to seal off the Astron Project. Will it be more than we initially thought? It will be significantly more. A small crack in the opening when created will destroy everything. Yeah, I've seen this. Seen this with my eyes. Mine own eyes. I think that's it. Where's the ship? The ship has died.
Yeah, right, destroyed. Can't meditate though.
Pretty sure I remember reading this one. What's that?
There's one more thing I can think of, so I can give you the achievement. Actually, here on Timber Hearth.
No shot. Okay. It's missing besides the connections. I
My
can't do
last
anything about it.
recommendation is to explore the water. On this planet.
3. 1, 2. 3, 2, 4, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 4, missing 1, 2.
For the water.
Vertical Island Construction Yard. Where's the Statue Island? Is this Gabbro's Island? The Statue Island's over here. Yeah, Statue Island. Statue Workshop.
Where you going?
To the Water Island.
The water here on Timber Hearth. That's what I
Oh.
was meaning.
There's a hole. What's inside? Just pathways. What's the bullet doing down here? After observation, mining site 2A wouldn't be safe for this native life dwelling in some of these cave pools, so unfortunately we'll have to mine one of the other sites. On the opposite hand, new life. This species is semi-aquatic and very hardy. The ecosystem here is quite robust, so I believe they'll thrive in the long run. Be cautious near the pools if you have visited 2A to meet them. They remind me of a subterranean species that my mentor Mallory once told me about. from when our clan used to travel across the universe. I imagine she would have enjoyed these life forms greatly. Well, this is like the third generation. I was watching them once during a rest, and the hours escape from me. They're fascinating. I wonder what their fourth eye does. There are a few other cave sites that look promising. What about Site 2B shares from Strata? That sounds promising. Will you and your mentor investigate if mining Site 2B proves safe for this native species? We'll move on right there. Site 2B is safe. Colas says we'll continue to monitor their activity and the effect that it will have on life here. Well, I got that one.
Can we go back to the village? I'm sorry, on the screen.
It's
So you're missing one
missing.
here.
What are we missing? It's not the eyes like I thought it was. One of the Palace says the statue's eyes never opened before, despite Ornfell's best efforts. Yeah, that's the one that I can't get how to trigger.
Yeah, that's a free thing, I think.
It's the only one that I currently know of that's missing.
What is it missing connections to?
Gabbro's Island and Esker's Camp.
I think Esker's camp, you may just need to talk to Esker.
Yeah, it's there. The connection is from the village. And the one that's missing is the one where Hal says the eyes have opened, but, like, I can't do anything with that. And I think that might be the only thing left.
Yeah, then it's probably impossible.
This is the seed.
Did you ever go finally find your red dot?
Yeah, it's just a satellite.
That was funny.
I actually found Voyager 1 and or Voyager 2 as well. Surprisingly, that one didn't have an achievement. Or maybe it did have an achievement, but I just didn't get close enough to it. I don't know.
Voyager 1?
Yeah, there's a Voyager 1 unmarked Easter egg that just flies through the system. Where is the village? Am I stupid? It's completely unmarked, and you kind of just have to find it on accident. Or you have to know what path it's going to take at what time.
Did you just know, or did you find it?
No, I just ran into it. I was just flying, and then my thing said lock, and I was like, what am I locking? So then I just tracked it down, and it's just Voyager 1. Yeah, you are supposed to tell me that the eyes have opened. What does it connect to? It connects to Gabbro, and it connects to just Gabbro. But that doesn't.
We're talking to him again.
Oh, here we go. Wait. It's just the same dialogue.
What about like reading the pamphlet?
No, that doesn't work either. Talking to him doesn't work. I think it's just locked.
Maybe.
That's about it. I mean, if I don't break the loop, then I don't get the achievement. I don't get the. I mean, I'm not gonna get the achievement anyway. Yeah, just keep getting taken to the same site. It is, in fact, broken.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's a crazy achievement.
What?
You have to complete the game in one loop.
Oh, that's not that bad.
I mean, yeah, you skip a lot of it because you already know where to go and what to do. Oops. I don't know, the PC controls. Throw me off. Use your oxygen. Use your suit. Your suit will use oxygen as propellant if you run out of jet fuel.
You've never done that before?
I've been too conscientious about it.
You do play the game as if you don't have infinite lives.
Yes, I do. Enter Giant's deep ocean fast enough to break the current. Yep, I figured that's something you could do
Or are you just reading through the achievements?
because they're
You
hidden.
trying to do random stuff?
I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna break the loop, or I'm gonna break the loop when I'm fully confident that I can navigate what's it called and put the code in, which probably won't happen tonight. So I'm just gonna be like fucking around. The easiest way to achieve this achievement is to go to Adler Rock and repeatedly burn yourself on the fire. Okay, let's do the Giant's Deep one. That sounds fun. It sounds fun to smack into the ocean at like 12,000 miles per hour. What could possibly go wrong?
Your alignment's way off.
Oh, I got it. I don't even have enough speed. How the heck am I supposed to get? I have to like really get in there, huh? Yeah, no way. This isn't fast enough. Yeah. It's close. It was close. It was close. We didn't die. Like how we probably should have if we would have hit the water at that speed. Let's just get into orbit for now. I don't want to escape, but I also don't want to get like pulled in either. Looks like I'm gonna get pulled in.
Just try flying really far out and go back in.
Well, I also want to stay near enough to the planet. I don't want it to fly away.
You don't want the planet to fly away?
Well, yes.
What are you talking about?
Okay, so just hit the planet at 700 meters per second. Sure,
You're going faster than that.
I could do that. Oh, sorry, 7,000 meters per second. So we're gonna need a lot of speed. What's the acceleration on this?
What?
I feel like I'm gonna need like almost 70 kilometers on this.
It's just regular physics. When you fire your rockets, you're increasing and decreasing acceleration.
Yeah.
You're still moving.
We'll try it at like 50. Try it at like 50. I think 50 kilometers is plenty. So you're telling me Fieldspar, the Mad Lad, pretty much did this to get down there.
I have no idea.
I'm pretty sure in the log. Oh god. Let's course correct here. Let's course correct. In his log on the Jellyfish Island, I'm pretty sure he like hints that he just smacked himself really fast into the planet, and that's how he did it. Oops. I'm gonna stay on course here. Yeah, I think I went a little too far.
You're fine.
Well, maybe I didn't go far enough. Because we're gonna get really close.
That worked.
I don't think this is not fast enough. Yeah. We really gotta get out there.
Really slows you down.
Yeah, we really gotta get out there. Alright. So what? That was 50 kilometers. That got us to like 2.5. So we need like 150. Give or take. Probably 200.
I don't have the math for this. I mean, I can figure it out. I'm just tired.
Yeah, we out there. We out there, alright. We'll do 100. We'll try 100. I think the sun's gonna be in the way, though.
I think it's way more. I think it gotta be like 300 plus out.
Does the game allow me to go that far? Again, the sun's gonna be in the way. With how I've set this up.
Fly through the sun.
I think we
Yeah, you
fixed...
can catch the probe. I bet there's an achievement for that.
To do what?
Catch the probe.
Way. I haven't scrolled enough. Use the autopilot to course correct here. The dot is so... The planet's so small I can't align it properly.
Well, it's slowing you down first, so you're not moving away.
What did we say, 300?
Oh yeah, I think it might have to be more, but let's see.
We'll try 300, and if not, we'll try at a different time. There's a few other ways you can do it. Placing your ship directly under a recently uplifted island. After the island
you get
falls
pushed
back
down.
down, you just get pushed through.
That happened to me once.
We gotta do it the fun way, alright?
That's our definition of fun.
Field Spar's definition of fun. Disengage the autopilot, re-engage the autopilot, disengage the autopilot, hold the forward key, and let's begin. See, the problem is that the planet is moving, so I have to, like, course correct ever so slightly to get it.
Seem to somehow be getting speed faster. Actually, is going to be too much.
Oh, shit. I have to use my mouse to aim. Pull her back in.
No, maybe still might not be enough.
Man, we're not even gonna hit like 5K.
No, you'll hit 5, I think. I just don't know if you'll hit 6. You gotta adjust though, you're like really off.
Yeah, it's every time I adjust I lose so much speed. Potential speed. Yep, and we're gonna hit it at like 5. So it's like a 1-to-1 ratio. Well, not 1, but 1-to-1, 1 to 10,000. Oh my god, we hit a tornado! Wait!
Unlucky.
The worst situation. Possible situation. Okay, let's find an island. While I'm doing that, I'll look for like another achievement.
I'm worried like you'll read achievements and you'll read something you're not supposed to.
This looks like an island that's about to go bye-bye. Okay, island go bye-bye. So I have to, like, sit here?
No, I think you need to go up and see where it lands.
We're just gonna hope, pray, and see if we miss. Probably gonna miss. Oh, there it is.
Oh, pushed you through.
It
And
did,
then it
but
pushed you back up.
we
That's 'cause
also...
you're stuck.
We didn't proc with that either.
It's because you were stuck to the island, so you didn't actually like let yourself go through.
Let's see. Enter Giant Steep's ocean fast enough to break through the current. Yeah, so that was unlucky that this is the island that we chose. Alright, what's next? Land a model rocket on... yeah, we've already done that. Die within 60 seconds of waking up. Align all of the instruments. Press the ejection button?
Oh, you've ever seen that? It's literally a button. I forget where it is, but it's a button.
Do I have to be buckled up?
No, I don't think so. I think it's a button somewhere.
It's located all the way to the right while sitting in the cockpit. Can I, like, free look? Huh. It didn't take me with it. It did.
Because you weren't sitting down.
Can't, like, look around, though. That's the thing. Oh, so yeah. My, if I was more of a psycho, I could have had another achievement. Manually fly to the sun station. That was something I was contemplating doing, but I figured it would be a waste of time. But I think so much effort for what? Bringing an artifact back to the museum. Using... Oh, you can use the warp core. What? I mean, I guess that is one way you could end the game. What? Are you ready for this achievement?
The game-breaking ones?
No, I figured there's a few ways you could do that. I just don't know how. Destroy the model rocket by flying it into the sun.
That's actually such a pain.
That sounds awful. It's... Well, I mean, all you would have to do is to get it out of orbit of Timber, and then drop its velocity to 0. Now, how are you going to do that without being able to see it? I don't know. But if you could...
I don't think the model rocket really has that level of physics on it. I think it like moves.
It just does what it wants. It just... Deorbit the Earthian satellite. Okay. So that one's pretty easy. That one's pretty easy.
Oh, you can break it. I can lead you to another achievement, but you have to be zero contact.
Where is this satellite? Mr. Satellite, I've seen you fly over a few times before, but not in this
Like a little
life.
bit up of you.
It's really this
Up,
far
up,
out.
Up, 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 up. Nope, too far up. You're doing 360s.
What do you mean too far out? Oh, there it is. Alright, so essentially all we have to do is pretty much match our velocity to it, and then bring it to 0, if we can. Damn, this thing's in a really low orbit. Really close. We just gotta match. We're really close to matching. Although the atmosphere is doing things.
It just hit it out of atmosphere.
We have to deorbit it.
Yes, just hit it.
There we go. Got it. That's apparently all I needed to do.
Alright, go to the high energy lab.
Like the actual high energy lab?
The actual high energy lab.
Is this the... It has something to do with the holes, then. I would assume. I was trying to figure out how to like do this on accident, but I couldn't figure out what combination I needed to do to make the holes do stupid stuff. Yeah, the usual autopilot things.
Casually leaving the orbit of the sun.
I know how to pilot. I've died a few times.
There's a quick entrance by the gravity cannon.
No. I thought it was sealed off.
Nope. I just let you believe that.
What is it?
Go up on that cliff face. It's like in the rocks right there.
Oh, shit. Oh, wait, this is how I get out every time.
Yep.
I thought this was sealed. Oh, you can open it from the side. Bitch. Bitch.
Kind of similar to like the waterfall cave on Brittle Hollow.
Watch out. While we patiently wait.
I don't know of a faster way in here if there is one.
Yeah, there's certain buildings where if I was in it, I was like, I'm going to 100% this building because it was such a pain in the ass to get here.
It's not that bad. It's probably more of a pain for you because like you weren't using the shortcut.
Are we doing the no going back achievement?
no going back. I don't know the names.
Well, so this is one of the paradox and or destroy time space time ones. Which I'm pretty sure end the game. You know, if I was to destroy space time, it would probably end the game. Considering, you know, like space and time are required to loop.
Everything's relative.
I thought these were cactuses that were moving. Wait a minute.
You gotta go up.
All the way?
Right here. It's like a thing on the ground. Not the ball. The yeah, then open the thing, grab a black and white core.
Yeah, we're destroying space time.
Yeah. What you're trying to do is
Yeah.
what you're trying to do is throw your scout in and take out a core while both are there at the same time. Like that.
It's too easy. That would be our canon ending on it. That would be.
See, this is perfect for some like gag you make in the video.
Oh, dude, the video is gonna consist of me like saying in the first 15 seconds, if you haven't played the game, and you are interested in these two topics, these three topics, or these genres, just go play the game and then come back.
Yeah, even like topics feels like too much detail.
Exactly. Like it's probably gonna be space and puzzle and and that's all they get. That's what's another easy?
I don't know if like I've seen like so much Outer Wilds content. I don't think like a fully edited video really works that well for this game.
No, not at all.
Like I think like a VOD or like a supercut is what typically works better.
Probably not something I would want on my channel or on my main channel. It'd probably be like an unlisted thing. He just spit out the marshmallow. Alright. This is another easy one. Just use the cannon. Shit. Honestly, their space travel is stupid.
This game's?
No, the
Oh, the
Mayan.
Nomai?
Yeah, the Nomai's travel. Their primitive space before they teleport everywhere. I'm coming in way too hot. Coming in hot. Said Steve in the in the Minecraft movie.
Did you see it?
No. I did not see the Minecraft movie.
Apparently reached out to ask him if it was like better than terrible.
Oh, wait, I need my suit. You're so right. Launch. Yes.
We gotta recall the ship first.
Nuh-uh. Anyways.
Nice.
I'm definitely not flying the thing into the sun. That seems like so much work. I'm definitely not taking the warp core back to the museum. That sounds like too much work.
That's not that bad, actually.
These are DLC achievements. Wait, that's it?
There's DLC achievements, really?
Yeah.
I guess if you're interested in the DLC, I think you would like it more than the base game because there's just not really text to read.
Yeah, so like, I've been... How many achievements are left before I get distracted? There's 19 more! Do I own the DLC?
No.
What was I say? Oh, there's 19 more.
No, the DLC.
We need to launch ourselves. Now that we've launched, I'm gonna hold the forward key in this direction. What have I missed?
I mean, there's still a bunch of achievements left then.
I forgot how stupid slow my jetpack is.
I mean, I don't even know if you were using it.
I was.
I didn't hear it.
Yeah, this is exclusive to PlayStation. Get every achievement. Complete the ship log. We physically can't do that. Hi, Moon. Bye, Moon. Honestly, imagine that's your first loop, and that's what you wake up to.
That was some people's first loop.
That's you immediately get fucking murdered by the sun. You're completely destroyed and distraught by that, and then the moon disappears.
That's some people's start of the game.
Oh, dude, that's crazy.
It's like fully random. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't.
I actually haven't reset 60 times yet. That's one of the achievements. I haven't gotten it yet. Alright, so now, this time, we will fly.
What are you trying to do? Just fly away from the
oxygen.
sun?
Whoops. So, we can't do this. I'm definitely not doing it in the first go-around. Oh, we still have to do the giant steep one. We have to burn ourselves on a campfire for the Tarkov achievement. We have to die within 60 seconds. Standing on the campfire is the easiest way to do this one. We have to align all of the instruments. And then we have to manually fly to the sun station. Bring the thing back to the museum. And be outside the solar system when the sun loop resets. And then fly the thing into the sun.
I think I actually have the 60 seconds one, because when I played the game, I drowned myself before I started the loops. Because I was like, oh, guys, let me check that out.
Yeah, so we got this one, we don't have that one, we don't have that one, we don't have that one.
For
We
a
have
semi-aquatic
this one.
species, a surprisingly cannot swim.
Yeah, there's a lot of interesting things in this. Oh, you could probably get all the instruments to align by just leaving the solar system and then looking back at it. That would make the most sense, I would think. Might be able to do it right now. No, I'm not far enough away. Oh, I did it! Wait, I didn't get the oxygen as a propellant achievement. What? Oh, there we go. You have to kill yourself while doing it. Okay, so we got this one. We got that one. We're not doing this one. We can't do this one. It's PlayStation only. Goodbye, Moon.
It's so nonchalant.
He does not care that is the guy wakes up and immediately kills himself.
The smile be like,
Imagine he was the third statue. It's not the probe. Everything I've been saying to him, he's been hearing. I guess we'll try and hit the model rocket into the sun. Apparently, you can put it in Hollows Deep, but I don't know how in the world anyone would do that.
you really want these achievements, huh?
I mean, this is probably what I would do if I found myself in this situation. I'd just fuck around all the time until I got bored enough to kill myself.
Or if you were like in this situation.
Yeah, if this is my canon ending, it would be fuck around and find out via breaking time space on accident, or fuck around, get bored, and then kill myself, and then for real. This is like the most legit, honest ending that could possibly happen if I was the character.
You sort of understand what's going on now?
No, I've understood for a while. It's just I've been attempting to complete the log without cheating, and then I eventually just was like, okay, I'm done flying to this place 7 times. Realistically, I knew generally how the game would end once I couldn't alter the trajectory of the comet. And even then, I already knew that altering the trajectory of the comet, the sun still expands into a red giant regardless of if the comet hits it or not. So even if I did alter the trajectory, the sun would supernova anyway, and we'd still die. And knowing that, and knowing that if I destroyed and or disabled the Astron project would break the loop, unless there's a way to stop the sun from going supernova, which we now know after entering the Astron project that that's not possible. Because they've set it up in a way to where they're dependent on each other. So there's no way to stop said loop. There's no way to stop the supernova of the sun, because it's also happening naturally, but it's also happening abnormally fast still. But that's probably just from a gameplay perspective. Anyways, the sun's here. Go, my child. That's bright as hell. Who would have thought?
Where is it?
Yeah, good luck. I'm just hoping that it gets caught by the gravity of the sun and gets pulled in. I can't see it anymore.
I haven't seen it in a while.
I'm gonna stop
I feel like
accelerating
it's
it.
not where you think it is, but I also don't know where I think it is.
I'm just gonna attempt to stop its acceleration and hope that it falls into the sun. But judging by the fact that it's not doing what I want it to...
Yeah, I think you gotta reset. I don't know what's going on.
Go, my child. Hit the sun.
Yeah, at least we can see it. Never mind.
Fuck.
What are you doing?
I can't see it, Ron. The sun's bright.
As long as it's going towards the sun, you're fine.
Go, my child. This time, we won't accelerate as hard, but we need to make sure that we actually escape the atmosphere and the gravitational influence of this planet. I think we're still in the influence of the planet. I can't tell, though.
No, you left that a while ago.
It doesn't... Where's it going?
I can't see it, so I don't know.
Yeah, you probably can't see it because it's you're watching in like 720p. I'm at like 2K. I can see it. It's a little blimp out there. The sun, however, has disappeared. And I can only pray that I will hit the sun. Actually, what if I just I can see it now, so what if I stop its momentum? And then theoretically it should just fall. But I think no, it's just like you said. What you said was right. It doesn't behave like I think it will. A lot of things in this game don't behave like I think they will.
No, I mean the ship's itself's physics is pretty good.
Yeah, you can put yourself into orbit and stuff. It's kind of hard because you lack the instruments to tell you that you've created a stable orbit and stuff, so you kind of just have to guess. But you never really have to orbit anything in the game.
I mean, like match velocity is basically orbit.
It's close, but it's not right. What it does is it gives you that like horizontal momentum, but if depending on where you're positioned, it won't a factor in for. Well, the match velocity and the autopilot won't factor in the gravitational pull of
Match
the planet.
velocity isn't just autopilot; it's also you can do yourself.
Yeah, yeah. But essentially, it's just giving you that horizontal movement, and it's not You physically have to set yourself at the correct height in order to create said orbit. Which makes sense. Like the whole point of what is it? The space, the Outer Wilds. He said the title card is that their spaceships are crude.
Well, you haven't seen the graveyard.
I guess I just never saw it. It's moving. It's being influenced by something, but I don't know what it's being influenced by. By the way, I haven't touched the controller in like 2 minutes. So whatever it's doing on its own.
I mean, it should just mostly be not moving.
One would think... Can I open the map while I'm here? No, I don't have a suit on.
Or if you like put it on top of your ship and then flew your ship into orbit.
No, it
Into the
just...
sun.
I can't leave the station thing. It'll reset. I don't think I'm getting anywhere with this one.
I'm gonna hold my thoughts until you beat the game.
What do you mean? We beat the game, Ron, at the credits roll. Run it. I will go pull the core out right now and then fly into the sun. I've already told you my canon ending. Go, my child. Commit death.
Yeah, it just disappeared for me.
Yeah, I see the outline at the moment. It's falling back down. Okay, we have not hit escape velocity yet. I'm just gonna start accelerating up and hope that I intercept the sun.
If you went past the sun.
I probably did. I was kind of holding it where I thought was like... Oh! There we go. We got it.
Okay.
I wonder if he has special dialogue for this. Wow, that was just like
No,
the
that's
time...
generic.
Yeah.
That's just what happens. That's what happens when you blow it up, basically.
I mean, technically the loop has started.
Yep.
Is this... I can't open the map or anything because I don't have a suit on. Oops. Let's take a look at the Hourglass Twins. Yeah, the loop is definitely started. What is left besides the giant steep wall?
There's one more paradox, I guess.
Is there? That one's not... Oh, is that the one where we have to jump in the black hole at the same time as the thingy-mabobber is supernovaing?
Yeah, kind of.
Why am I going this way?
Oh no, not
Oh,
that.
shoot.
No. It's the Ashtron project.
Oh, yeah. I did see that one. I don't know exactly what it was talking about, because I haven't opened the casing. But isn't that the same as the one we can't go back now achievement?
No. I mean, I don't even know what the achievements are. I don't know if this is an achievement, but I would assume it is.
I have the list open, but the list seems to be missing a few. Alright, so I essentially keep myself onto that, and I have to heal myself. Did I read this right? End a time loop. End a time loop alive after taking and healed over 1,000 damage. The easiest way to do this is by landing next to the campfire at the rock and repeatedly burning yourself and then healing yourself 15 times.
What does it mean, 1,000 points of damage? Okay, you know. Like,
There's apparently a way you can tell, but I don't know. So we're just gonna do it this way. Because I kind of don't want to fly back out here again. Oh, and then we also have to end the loop alive. I feel like I can get a little greedy with it, but I don't know. I don't know.
yeah, this one's stupid.
Yeah, you're telling me. Like, I can get so greedy with it. There is no way you would ever naturally get this.
Depends on like how many points of damage that is.
I have to
If
do.
it's like 2 or 3 versions of this, then I think it's possible.
I have to do it like 15 times according to the achievement, or according to the guide. And I'm assuming that's like, they didn't specify how much damage I should ideally be taking. They just said go burn yourself on a campfire and then heal it. So I don't know if they did like what I'm doing, where it's kind of like getting halfway, or if they like super greeded every time, or if they just kind of like got a little bit of damage and then went back. I also have no indication that I have hit the HP threshold, HP point threshold, until the loop ends.
Probably just rest until the end of the loop and then keep doing it.
Yeah, I guess. I also lost track with it. I think I was at like 7.
The rest you'll get like a decent, like at least 5 to 6 more.
8. Nine. 10. 12. Sun's already getting kind of red. What have we been doing? 13. 14. We'll do like 2 more to be safe. What the old man's thinking about this? Just watching a guy who just became an astronaut show up, smack his ship down, stand on the fire a few times, go up, heal himself, and then do it again, and then just pass out next to the thing.
Head empty, no thoughts.
I mean, yeah, he's whistling, bro. I really hope this is enough. If it's not enough, I'm not getting this achievement. We will call it there for most of the achievements, I think. Alright, so we got the sun one. We got the die in 60 seconds one. The artifacts. Oh, we can...
Or just keep doing it now. What did it mean by end the loop alive, though?
You have to have taken, like... Oh, Jesus. That if my controller dropped in the wrong direction.
Keep burning yourself. Don't
You have to have 1,000 damage, and you have to end alive.
Like... I don't know, whatever.
Well, yes, you die at the end of the loop, but you can't die from the damage. You have to die from the loop ending. Also, it might just be me, but the sun expanding into a red giant would absolutely destroy more than just the comet. But I understand that that's not very fun from a gameplay perspective, and that most people probably wouldn't understand that. Like why orbits would become destabilized and the atmospheres would be stripped away from most planets, and then a lot of them would just kind of become molten rocks and just start like blowing up. Well, not blowing up, but like melting, basically. The sun is here. Here comes the sun. Doo -doo -doo -doo. Here comes the sun. Yeah, we did it. I had to make the joke once, okay, Ronit? That was my one time. I withheld that joke for so long. Alright, what's left? Manually land, museum, escape the solar system. I mean, we could probably escape the solar system as the supernovas. Could I outrun the supernova? Probably not. I mean, it's worth a shot.
In the loop.
I'm not going to sit out in space for 22 minutes. It's not happening. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to go to the moon and set it up there.
You can't escape the solar system while you're in the time loop.
Specifically, be at least 10,000 kilometers away from the sun when the loop resets.
Oh. Okay.
So what we'll do, we're gonna try to cheese it first. So we're gonna sleep for like 20 minutes. And then we're gonna spend the next 2 minutes booking it.
Maybe I have this too. Maybe we'll just go to the end of the loop, honestly.
I don't think there's enough time.
10,000 is actually not a lot at all. Like, remember you were doing like 100, 200,000 from Giant's Deep?
I thought the farthest we...
300k? Giant steep.
Oh, we did 30k. Did we really do?
No,
Did we
you're
really do
moving
pretty
at
much?
like up to 5,000 per second.
Jesus. And that still wasn't fast enough.
Yeah, so you're fine. I would just go to the end of the loop.
Oh. Oh yeah, I have to break the loop. That's an achievement. We haven't done that yet. Other than the fact that we broke the fabric of reality, but that didn't technically break the loop in the way that the game would want.
Is the other paradox really not an achievement?
I don't know. I'll scroll around a little bit while I'm waiting for the number to go up.
I
We
don't.
can collapse this one because I'm not doing it. We can collapse this one because it's impossible. Collapse that because it's PlayStation. These are DLCs. These are scrapped achievements. These are trivia. Yeah. There's only one paradox achievement.
I don't know. I guess you can try doing it and see what happens.
We'll do 21 minutes. Actually, no. We'll do 20 because it took like a minute to get here. Okay, apparently it took us 2 minutes to get here. We gotta go. Fill up.
Well, you don't go. It doesn't let you rest for 22 minutes. It just lets you rest until it starts to fill up.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
We're gonna look at the sun, right? While you're going away. Check.
I don't want to hit a planet.
Lock on. I mean, you're already more than 10k away from the sun.
Wait, that's it? Seriously?
I mean, I just keep flying away.
Oh, sorry. 10,000 kilometers.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're way past that.
Dude, Dark Bramble was more than that.
I should have gotten it if I was on Dark Bramble, because I've died on Dark Bramble.
No, you're far enough now.
We're just gonna keep going. Look at how big that is. Look at all them chickens. I wonder, am I too far away?
No. Oh, that's not right.
Yeah, it'll send me back anyway.
Is that the achievement?
That didn't proc the achievement. I think it's because I successfully escaped. It has to be you tried to escape, so I have to be close enough to still get hit, but not far enough to where I succeed.
What?
Yeah, right? A little weird. The keyword is you tried to escape, not you succeeded in escaping. So I need to sit at like 10k, so it means we gotta sit here
Or is the
forever.
goal like you wait for it to explode and you try flying away? Is that what
No,
happens?
no, the goal is to be within a specific range, still die. It's probably an achievement built for people who are like, let's say they're in space, and then they witness the sun explode, and by the time it's already blue and expanding, they turn around and try running away. It's probably an achievement for people who do something like that. To where it's too late to run away, so they get stuck, and then they die. I wish I could make this faster. I mean, is this gonna pause the game when I do this? No. There's still 18 achievements left. Somehow.
Well, they wouldn't want you to be able to select how much time you wait because they don't want you to know how much time is available.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, so I think it's, even though I don't have the DLC achievements are still here. And they're still counted.
Probably.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I'm missing 1, 2, 3, 4. That makes sense. No, 5. I'm missing 5, 6. Yeah, no. Is this a DLC achievement? That's a DLC achievement. Yeah, so that makes sense. Yes, we are still waiting. So I need to be at least 10k away. It's not very far. It's like right here. Have I already gotten this achievement? I feel like I've already done this. But I could be wrong. I feel like most of the times I've reset, I'm on a planet.
Just wait for it to explode and then try flying away.
Specifically, be at least 10,000 kilometers away from the sun when the time loop resets. So I just need to be right here. I'm actually gonna go like right up on 10. Right here. Sit right here and we will watch.
Gonna try flying away.
The twins. I think I already have this achievement. What is it called? No. What? I have no clue how to activate this one.
What's it called?
The website broke. It was worth a shot. Apparently, you need to be inside your ship while located outside of the range of the supernova blast at the end of each loop. You'll see a frost build over your screen. Oh. So, we have to end the loop cycle? You have to be facing the solar system when the loop resets. I was about 35k out, and I was piloting my ship, and I saw the sun explode in a few seconds. In between then and the loop ending, I realized there was a lot less stars than before, and I started looking around at the empty, now very empty universe, and the secret ending. The secret ending still played. Okay, so yeah. I have to remove the core to get the achievement. Never left my ship. Even had the core. Still didn't get it. You weren't supposed to take the core. So we're getting conflicting information now. How did you even get 100 kilometers away? I boosted the entire loop, and the farthest I got was 40 kilometers. Thankfully, that was plenty for the achievement. The core has nothing to do with it.
Yeah, apparently you're supposed to just like freeze to death.
Yeah, so the core has something to do with it if you're supposed to freeze to death.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, you just got... Okay, so we just fly.
But you can go up to like hundreds of thousand kilometers away. I wonder if there's some kind of like check, so if you're like, looking at the sun and moving away, it'll recognize.
That's exactly what we were doing, though. On the first go-around. When we were like 400
Yeah,
kilometers
but
away.
I wonder if it mattered that you were doing it at the end of a loop, so it didn't register that anymore. So try doing it before the end of a loop.
Like the way I wanted to on it. Like
No, just do it now without doing it.
I am
without
not... Okay, so we're just gonna go fly away.
Yeah, look at the sun, fly away from it until you hit about like 40k.
Hello there, son. I have decided I don't like you anymore, and that we are ending our relationship. Hope you don't mind. Dude, you know how long it's gonna be? You know how long it's gonna take to upload the VOD for this?
Yeah,
It's gonna take like days.
you do it in parts.
Still, it's gonna take days.
So it should be happening like right around now for you.
Yeah, no, the achievement doesn't make sense because we've done this before, especially when we were
Can you
trying
stop
to...
moving? Or like, go ahead and leave your seat.
we gotta stop moving. We gotta...
You can leave your seat while still moving.
No. What?
Your ship's supposed to be like frosting up right now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I need to go remove the core to make this happen.
No, you'll get a different ending if you do that.
Am I... Because I have my suit on? Yeah, I don't know. It just seems like it's a bugged achievement, like the other one.
This one shouldn't be. Maybe you just like try moving away forever. I don't know. Maybe eventually it'll
I
happen.
am not sitting here for 22 minutes. Let's get. We'll do one more form, and we'll see if anyone has a solution. Okay. We are so far away. It was worth a shot isn't about escaping the supernova. It's about trying to reach other stars. That's why after you do it, you can tell Slate that it's an endless void outside of the solar system. So just make your goal, try to reach other stars, and you'll get it. Seriously though, just try to be over 15 kilometers away from the sun. And I don't know about this, but just in case, don't unbuckle. You should get it then. You can just put your velocity at 13,000 meters per second and leave your controller.
Oh, 10,000 kilometers. Yeah, you're not even close.
Oh. Yeah, we were just reading the interface completely wrong. What velocity? 13,000 meters per second. We're gonna be here for a while.
Not that long.
The requirements might have been adjusted due to the DLC. Makes sense. Use an elastic band on the analog stick and leave it running for 20 minutes.
Elastic band.
Like, I don't know why they didn't just say like rubber band or something.
That's an elaborate setup.
Dude, you should have seen people back during like RuneScape days. They did some things to make sure that they were. This was before the days of macros.
This seems to take significantly longer than I realized.
Mm-hmm. Alright, well, let's... I think that's it for the achievements that I actually want to bother doing. Because if the DLC achievements are in the game, even though I don't have the DLC, I can't really, like, quote-unquote 100% the game, so I'll just grab, like, I don't know, 40% of the achievements, call it a day. That's almost passing.
No, it's not.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna skip the Giant Steep one. That one seems a little too finicky. I could do the Giant Steep one right now.
Just gotta be like around like 800k to get 7,000 meters per second.
Pretty much, yeah. We are there.
If you go back now, you are not hitting Giant Steep.
I'm hitting it, bro. You don't
No, you're
understand.
not.
I'm hitting it. I don't know. I feel like I have such a weird relationship with the way that the game's physics work, but that also makes, like, I can excuse a lot of the physics in the game just due to the fact that there are 3 significant anomalies that break any kind of like real world physics we have in our world or in our universe that can excuse the weirdness of this game. But we also know that the weirdness of the game is probably due to the fact that the coding for that would take unbelievable amounts of work and an astrophysics degree. So makes sense why it's not in the game. Although it would be really interesting if we could use the ship to stop the comet from hitting. That would be
The sun
something
blow
that
up?
would be interesting. No, that's the one behind it. We can't see our star anymore. Our star's not bright enough. It's not cool.
But we can see the stars behind it.
Yes. Like I said, I have a few gripes with the way that the game is set up. I don't know. I feel like now that the game's basically complete, other than like actually doing the ending, which I feel like that I feel like I'm not even gonna do it. I'm probably just gonna take the core and then like ram myself into the sun.
Right.
It's probably like an 8 out of 10, like an 8.3 out of 10, and the reason it gets an 8.3 is because of the like jankiness and the bugs. Because I encountered some game breaking bugs, like autopilot just deciding it doesn't want to work in my first play session, so I had to manually fly everywhere. Then the jankiness with the achievements, which really is like a minor gripe, but it also just kind of sucks because this is like one of the few games that you would actually want to try and get achievements in, and if the achievements don't work, you're kind of fucked. And then the last not letter grade, but numerical number removal, would be that towards the end of the game it kind of just kind of drag. Like, that's kind of just the problem with the way that they've set up the, what's it called? The, like, murder mystery diagram where you're piecing everything together. Intrinsically, as things start to come together, there's less and less things to do and explore, so I think it wouldn't be bad for, like, a crime drama, per se, because you're getting closer to solving the, like, mystery of the murder or whatever. But in this game, in order to get more information, you have to get into a ship, fly to the location, get to the location, read the thing, and then you have the information. And that just sucks. That just... It's not fun going to the Quantum Moon, like, 4 times because I don't know if I'm missing information or not. Even though I wasn't missing information, but, like, I just refuse to believe that this is all the Quantum Moon had. Just 2 entries.
Hey, hold my thoughts. Hold.
What do you mean? There's literally one thing left to do in the game, and it's to ram myself into the sun.
Doing the opposite right now.
Look, it's on the to-do list, Ronnie.
I'll hold my thoughts until you finish the game.
Dude, how much longer am I gonna be doing this for? 20,000 meters per second. It's like multiples of 10, but I speak freedom units, and even if it wasn't freedom units, I'd still have no idea how long this would take.
20 per second is like what? 200 every 10. So 2,000 every 100. So it'll take you another 4 minutes. 4 to 5 minutes.
Okay, I can survive 4 to 5 more minutes. Yeah, I guess take the core, then end the loop by smashing myself into the sun, because I don't think anyone else would have any new dialogue options. Or if they do have new, I guess I could check to see if Gabriel has new dialogue options, but I doubt it. That guy probably doesn't give a fuck. Like, he's gonna be like, we're gonna die? Cool. Like, legit this time? Hell yeah. Like, I mean, that's kind of like another thing that I wish the game would do, which I don't know. What's the budget for this game? It seems like something you could easily implement, and you know, you only have to add a bunch of writing and text, but like, you only get to talk to a few people about the loop even existing. Like, you get to talk to Slade about it, and you get to talk to Gabriel. And that's it. It's like the only people you can be like, yeah, we're in a time loop. And Gabriel's like, cool. I already knew. Did they ever release how much it cost? This game's $10.
To buy? To buy it was like 20 for me, I think, in 2022.
This website says it's like $9.
Maybe, I don't know. How much did it cost you? Or did you already own it?
I bought this game, like, when you first said to play it, and that was in, what, 2023? It was a long time ago on it. I think it was the start of 2024 is when you were like, yeah, play the Outer Wilds.
I played this game is $25 on Steam.
Okay.
I played this game at the end of 2022.
95%, pretty good. Pretty good. Not bad. Not bad. Is there people just spoiling the game in the
And most people don't spoil the game in reviews.
the comment section?
You aren't done yet, though. I just want to tell you.
We got another like 9 kilometers to go, but
You haven't finished the game.
yeah, most people in the so like there's a few comments basically saying like the gameplay isn't for everyone, which makes sense. It's like the whole like why I reduced it by 1 number is that the gameplay kind of sucked towards the end. Okay, we should hit it now. We did not hit it now.
I'm looking for signs. Probably like you can leave your chair and
11K?
see if there's anything signs.
I'm gonna wait a little more till we hit like 11K or something.
I think the music will change when the sun's exploding, right?
Yes.
Even this far out?
It'll give you the music warning for the sun is exploding soon.
I just don't know if they would like take it away from you this far out.
I don't think so. Yeah. That this Steam review brings up a good point that the first like hour of the game really blows. Like when you're just kind of walking around talking to people, and since I was kind of like I more so want to talk to everyone to see like what's going on and like what's the general gist of the game and like how in depth they're gonna go with stuff. That first hour really does blow.
I'm not ready to have this conversation with you yet. I'm just waiting for you to beat the game.
Dude,
and we can have this conversation.
The achievement has not popped. I think we might have to wait for the sun to explode.
It shouldn't matter.
That's what I'm saying, but that jankiness, bro. I don't.
They said
know.
between 10 and 38. You're not hitting 38.
38? What?
You're not hitting 38.
Dude, oh my god, dude! I wish I had a watch that like. I wish I had a physical watch and I started timing this, dude. I need to know how much time is left. Do you think if I open the map, I could see the hourglass twins?
No.
Oh my
Yes.
god. What has happened?
I don't even know what's happening. It's just trying to like, it's trying to create you on the map. That's like messing up everything else.
I can't. I'm so far away on the map that I physically can't like. Oh, there I am. I
don't know what's happening
I think
here.
this is intentional. I think this is an intentional like feature. I don't know.
Maybe.
I don't know. Maybe it's like you're so far away, your signal's bad or something. ... Anyway, where's the hourglass twin so I can see how much time we have left? Not long. Yeah, the interloper is about to. We got like 5-6 minutes. This is trippy, dude.
It's kind of cool though, I guess, if it's intentional.
Oh. I
I don't think it's
know.
intentional though.
That's not an intentional thing right there. That is a bug.
Although they are getting like worse the farther out you are.
I can't even read this one. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like
No,
it's
that's a bug. It's a bug. For sure it's a bug.
Yeah, there's no way. So what they would probably do is they would remove, if it was intentional, they would remove like the select bar and like the press button, but they would leave the
Hmm.
names. So
Yeah,
it's
I
a
think this is
bug.
a bug based on like how they render text.
Yeah, which is weird. Why would it matter based on the distance of
Well,
where
they
you
probably like
are?
have like objects in a place. So when you open the map, you're actually like looking at the world zoomed out.
Yeah, and since we're so unbelievably far away. That is something else that they mentioned, or the Reddit comments were mentioning about this achievement is there was speculation about like making sure you were looking at the sun compared to not looking at the sun because someone didn't get it because they were busy looking at all of the missing stars,
Huh.
which is a nice touch because you know the stars are all supernovaing. Oh shit, we have to go to, or we have to at least attempt to go to the balcony. That is something I haven't seen, and I don't look forward to doing that. The I don't look forward to doing that has really risen as the hours have poured into the game. Shit, I forgot to check if my package was delivered. It was supposedly delivered, but I don't remember seeing it. This is like $33.
Your ship's not freezing.
Yeah, it really ain't. The stars are there are very few stars. Well, the music started.
Do you have to be 38 actually? That's crazy.
I'm pretty sure that when we first read the achievement, it said at least 10,000. But I think if you hit 38,000, that's the hard barrier.
Like now that the loop's ending, I don't know if you're gonna hit it.
Well, yeah, I'm not gonna hit the 38,000 or whatever.
Not 38,000, but like maybe like the trigger's like off an hour or something. Maybe the goal isn't to look at the sun. Because the idea is like you're moving away from heat. So what if you try looking away from the sun?
The Reddit post said, "Look at the sun." I'm looking at the sun.
Okay.
I mean, the sun's not even like rendered, or I guess if it is rendered, yeah, no, it's not rendered. So I think even if it's supernovas, we're so far away, it's not gonna show up. Oh, it showed up.
You can see the explosion, but not the supernova.
Very few stars left. Oh, yeah, there's a little baby dot that we can see now.
Yeah, I see that.
There it is. We did get the achievement.
Okay.
Alright, well, I guess I'll give it one one good shot, and if I don't do it in the first go around, I'm just gonna say that's the canon ending.
Right.
You can see in real time all the stars coming back into existence. It's time. Lock in. So, like, you see what I mean by, like, gravitational forces still act on you when you use match velocity? Like, now I'm getting pulled in by the other twin. I was getting pulled in by the sun. Like, so the orbit is just super unstable. Which would make sense with the way that these planets are positioned.
Not sure.
Like, there, match velocity fell to the planet because it put my velocity to 0, basically. If I do, like, a polar orbit... need enough space to actually achieve this orbit. This should be enough. So now we just need to do something like this. Nope. No. Too many gravity influences. Too many gravitational influences. You know, like, use my gravitational boost to launch myself out of the solar system. Gravity
It would be
assist.
really nice if the game gave you like a stopwatch of sorts.
At some point, yeah, that would have been very cool. So I'm not just sitting here staring at the Ash Twin.
Do you get like a time if you hit pause?
No.
No.
Well, here's the thing. Get it? Haha. Like, the thing from Fantastic Four?
No.
This guy doesn't get it. I can't get out of my ship yet, because there's no way of, like, securing myself here. When the sand comes... Is this in the right tower? I think it is. Hi, Mr. Comet, who defies all of my understandings of physics. Where's the door? This isn't the right tower. Is this the right tower? This, yeah, it's the only two-tower structure. Yeah, I just can't access it yet. Sink faster! We're missing the window. You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round, round. I don't know the actual lyrics, so we're just gonna make it up. You spin my hair right round, right round. When you go down, down.
I don't think I understood those lyrics as a kid.
I got my safety hole. Who is that? Is that Kesha?
Maybe.
Alright, I actually have to sit up now. We gotta lock it. Lock it in. Go, go, go! Slam it in. Stand it up. Shit. Turn the gravity off. Ugh. Grab the core. Oh, shit, which one is it? Exit. There's a cactus there. Our time is nigh. Bramble, bramble, bramble. Bramble. Bramble? Bramble? Bramble. swear to God if it flies me into the sun.
Let me tell you, that is not a bug. I'm pretty sure you can also lock onto the vessel through your ship log.
Oh, sick. Saves me a step. I wonder if I can just go directly to red. Red is gonna pop me into, though. This one? Yeah. I swear to God, if it touches...
Oof. Oof. Close at all.
Nah, we're professionals here on it. We've learned. This way. Quickly, gentlemen. Slap in. Yeah, it's in its neutral position. Insert the core. Oh. Give me that back. H. L. Gravity's on. This is a lot easier with gravity. X. Damn it. X. And N. Nice. Oh, there's nothing new there. We have to conserve the fuel. We only have so much of it. It's definitely not hospitable. I wonder if we can get the moon to show up. Oh. Well, the moon was there. Come on. I saw you there, Mr. Moon. Oh, bitch. Mr. Moon. Mr. Moon. I know you want to come here. There you are. I... Oh. Well... Any new logs in the ship? Perhaps now that we're out of the bramble, we can receive communications? This whole wall is basically taken up. It would be this wall that would have new communications, if there were any. Not getting any new communications. So we're kind of out of options. Door mechanism. Oh. A one-way hole to what? You stay there, Moon. I might need you. It's our vessel. Perhaps it's just like the moon. But instead of it being the North Pole is where you go to the South Pole. Oxygen's a problem, so we should probably speed this up. Oh, gravity's quite strong. What, is the eye consuming everything? Is that the idea? Trees. So we're in a storm. Yeah, just like the moon is reversed. Oh. It died. Perhaps we either die to gravity, or we find out where that went. Nomai never got to see it for themselves, but thanks to their efforts and their technology, a Parthian was able to reach the eye of the universe. The museum changed. That stayed the same. The statue's different. This is different. At the end of life, it exploded into a violent supernova. Yeah, because we made it. Made that an event. And there's no gravity. They stopped talking. The Nomai who came to our solar system were following the signal from the eye of the universe. They perished when the interloper arrived, bringing it with it a deadly substance that we called ghost matter that flooded our entire solar system almost instantly without warning. Gravity crystals missing. Of all of the life forms who perished in the oncoming death of the universe, we will miss the anglerfish the least. Never repaired that. Cornfellow's observations. This is incredible. At first, I thought the points of light are imagining were stars, but they're not. They're galaxies. They cover the whole sky, universe. That's galaxies that I imagined. So this didn't change. Yeah, this galaxy is expanding. So his notes didn't change. That's in the wrong spot. unfortunate. Worst of light. Galaxies are dying. Mr. Rock. Me. What could this be? Oh. It's always time for a good marshmallow, especially at the end of the world. Ah, man. Oh, what are you doing here? Don't see the music. Did you? What's that? Banjo Boy? Just the banjo, but no boy. No way in. Are you familiar with Slenderman? I do hear music. Something I have to do with that. Oh. Wait. This doesn't work. What you doing here? It's not quite time yet. I'm pretty sure we'll need we'll need the others for this next part. We'll need, you know, everyone. No rush, take your time. It might not even exist here. White shade across old bark. In the ancient glade. It's always dark. Oh. Who's this? Up. Can't look that high. Oh. Looks that way. I'll be right back. I need to go grab one of our boys. I mean, yeah, he is an angler. You are correct. He did like jellyfish. He did like jellyfish. Alright, let's go get our moon boy. The moon's a little far. Antimatter core. Pretty sure this is to go. Yeah, there we go. Left is go, right is stop, middle is go back. Go back where? Well, we're all here. The gang's all back. Marshmallow? Anyone? Look, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but, we're all dead. Most likely, at least. Especially you. You're definitely dead. You've been dead for probably 300,000 years. Who would like to... Does anyone want a marshmallow? No? You're missing out. Yeah, go ahead. Do you like to join in Field Spar? Gabrielle? Gabrielle? Someone? Conscious observer has entered the eye. I wonder what happens now. It is time to find out. Yes, you may begin. Anglers? It's a species we've never seen before. Even if it's over now, I had a good time learning. But I think the rules are about to change. The rules have already changed like 4 times. I've learned a lot by the end of everything. The past is the past now, but that's, you know, that's okay. It's never really gone completely. The future is always built on the past, even if we don't get to see it. Still, it's, time for something new now. I believe we've reached the end of our journey. All that remains is to collapse the innumerable possibilities before us. Not yet. It's tempting to linger in the moment while the possibility still exists, but unless they are collapsed by an observer, they will never be more than possibilities. I'll tell you what, this has been really fun, and I got to help make something pretty cool. So I've got no complaints. I mean, not me exactly, but close enough. It's the kind of thing that makes you glad you stopped and smelled the pine trees along the way, you know? You cut it a little close, don't you think? Well, it worked out in the end, I suppose. I hope there are beasties in the next one. Let's learn. Let's go into the next reality. I admire your curiosity, friend. Let's find out together. It'd be great if it wasn't like 6 in the morning. learning about helium and quarks and possibly protons. I think it's a little early. It's a little early for helium and protons. I mean, you know, we're just in just quarks and stuff. Anyways, you're free to run it.
Yeah, the ending's a little vague.
I would assume it would just be the big bounce
The
theory.
Big Bang. Yep. Not the big bounce.
I'm pretty sure that's literally the theory, is that the universe eventually stops expanding, then contracts itself back into another Big Bang. Hence why it bounces.
Oh yeah. I don't know if that's exactly what happens here.
No, this is a completely different take about like abnormal anomaly forces that we don't understand creating the universe again.
It's basically the Big Bang.
Yeah. It's
That's basically the entire play of the game is the Big Bang.
It's the not rationalization, but the interpretation of how the universe could start again after it dies. Via the eye we know nothing about in its strange ways.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so the universe is like dying. That's why, like, the universe is not destroying the sun.
Yeah, no, I already knew the universe was dying as well.
I knew you knew. I just don't think like you were like
I wasn't worried about it.
completely piecing it together.
Yeah, no, I wasn't worried about it because like it was like every ending is just ass, besides the eye. Like obviously that's the one you want to do.
Yeah, I mean, there's like technically multiple endings, but there's really only one ending.
Who is this zombie person? Andrew Prowlow. Never met them. Never heard of that man.
Don't know.
Mobius. Like the
Mobius
movie?
Digital's is like the publisher.
Elk Choir.
Annapurna. Yep.
Did we get this credit roll with the other ending? I feel like that one was shorter.
That one was a meme ending.
Oh, okay.
I think it might do the exact same thing, just like really fast and less formatted.
I was about to say, because like we would have already been done with the previous credit roll.
I mean, this one's also pretty short.
I mean, there's only so many people who worked on this game, from my understanding. It's a pretty small studio.
Mm-hmm.
And there are a lot of different studios, too. PS5 and Xbox X, Series X.
Yeah, I don't even know if I had these credits. Maybe they like, did some updates when consoles went on.
Localization, Turkish localization. That's it? They only localized in Turkey? Alpha development team. That's probably the original people. Team of 7. Oh, it was a Kickstarter?
Yeah.
That makes sense. Clown who feel in down. Clown who's feeling down. I could not use my username.
Egg and toast?
No, I'd probably use my actual name if I was to back something.
It depends. A lot of gamers like to back game-related things with their username.
Yeah, but I've had my username for a while, but like usernames are subject to change. You know, like in 10 years I may not be the same like egg and toast persona. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it started as like a research thing, I think. That's why there's like thesis advisors and whatnot.
Well, yeah, they were playing a lot with like theories, theoretical physics, and all that. So like, yes, it's technically not real because we can't do it, and we have no way of proving that it happens and exists. But we have theories that state it could happen. It could be real. 14.3 billion years later. A star. There's quite a few stars, actually. This seems a little young. Okay. What am I interpreting here? The planet's cores? Oh. We've done it again.
So Scout, you lost. And that is the game.
What's the playtime? 21 hours? And that was me stretching it. I was stretching it pretty hard. That last little, like, 4-hour stretch.
So I think it's like about the same I have, about like 17 hours, I think. Can I check it? No, I have 15.6 hours.
Mm. $8.3? 8.5? Around that range.
Okay.
That's generally it. I do, like, I know that, I'm sure that if you died while the loop is broken, you'd probably just get, like, a you died screen or something, and you'd just continue before you broke the loop.
Yeah, that's quite literally what happens.
Oh, okay, so I'm on the money with that one. I guess it gives a nice little bit of tension. But I mean, like, the way that I played the game is I basically played as if dying had a consequence. So, like, there always was tension. So it really wasn't that different for me. It really was.
You did have like a super cautious playstyle.
Yeah. But
I mean, like, different people play like games differently, right?
Yeah,
so like
yeah.
I am a much more reckless and impatient person.
I feel like the tenseness of the first go around where there is consequence to dying would be much more I guess either rewarding or punishing for someone who was not as cautious as I was when playing.
But I don't want to like fault the player for like having a different playstyle, right? It's just like how you
Yeah.
interact with the game.
Well, like it makes sense. I'm trying to like, because I would say it's a plus that they had set that up. Like it's not taking away from the game, and fundamentally it isn't, because even if you die, you just go back. And it's probably, like, I definitely could have gotten the game done quicker, but I wanted to see more of what it had to offer. So that's why it probably it probably started dragging more for me, because there wasn't, like I said, there wasn't much more to look for. Like, I was just searching for like 2 or 3 things.
Yeah, I kind of got what you were saying, and I think that maybe comes down to a little bit more of like how people like the aspect of the gameplay. Like, I enjoy doing that, and like I found everything before I beat the game.
Yeah, I don't like the travel time. That's like my biggest gripe. If the for instance, like if you, I don't know how much you were paying attention to when I kind of like hyper fixated on how the teleportation worked, because that would have completely destroyed the whole like travel time and moving between places. If the teleporters were like how I thought they worked, where I could use the platform to go from one place to another reliably, then it would have been a lot better. But like, yes, I could have used the Ash Twin as a teleport hub to go to different places, but I still needed my ship to go anywhere else. So it's like, I might as well just take my ship.
Yeah, it's not really a feasible way of traversing the game.
Yeah, especially if you like, let's say you go to a planet that it's basically needed to use your ship. Like you go to the fucking ocean planet, you need your ship to go around to get places, right?
Right.
So, like, and then I was also hoping that maybe if it wasn't the teleport function, it would be like the quantum function, that we might be able to use the quantum moon in a way to like travel to places that, like, for instance, like, I don't know if the quantum moon, for some reason my brain was like, yeah, the quantum moon could probably get us into the Bramble safely. Like, that would be the purpose of it.
You had a lot of fun theories, like,
that,
in the first half of your game.
As the game started to solidify its world, that's when the theories started going out the window, and I'm like, this is how the game works, and that's not how this works. That's not.
I was laughing so much how fixated you were on the red light. It's like the red light; it's all red.
Dude, that's probably the thing that we need to go to. But every time I would look at it, and I'm like, there's no way, it's wrong.
And you just never went to the light to investigate. You're just
yes.
Like, that's what that is.
I'm like, I was certain, I was like 40% certain that could be the thing, but also the 60% certain that is completely false, wrong, and a waste of time. And I was right.
Yeah, one thing I did agree with is like it would be nice if you had like more dialogue options.
Yeah.
As you learn things.
Well, like they do have more dialogue options, specifically with the guy on what was it? The
Brittle Hollow, Ryback?
Yeah. Ryback has a lot, and the guy on the Twins has a unique like dialogue option where he just shuts down. Mm-hmm. Like that one was pretty cool. I wish they did that more.
If you don't tell him that, at the end of the loop he actually like figures it out himself and he starts freaking out.
What tipped him off? The 20,000 supernovas or the sun?
He starts freaking out like the universe is ending, basically.
Yeah, like I definitely, if I was in his position, right? My job, my passion, looking at stars, right? Mm-hmm. I rarely witness supernovas. They're uncommon, right? And then I see 4 in a day. I too at first would be, that's unusual, and that's incredibly unlucky. And then if I kept seeing them, I would know something's incredibly wrong after like maybe hour 3, or I guess not hour 3, but like minute 3 to 4, because the supernovas are very noticeable around 5 minutes.
Yeah, the town is pretty bare bones, but
yeah.
I think it would also be like really hard to like implement like different speech ways, because like players are like learning things in a different pattern.
Yeah,
in different ways.
It'd be very difficult, and plus like the game, like I generally knew what the Ash Twin project was after like 2 or 3 of the major connection points.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't know like all of the details and like how it worked or why it was constructed, but I knew of its existence and I knew it was the reason that we're looping.
Right.
So, but like the game doesn't know that, because my character hasn't learned it, but I as a player have learned it, or at least put it together.
It might also be like a design choice, like where do you want to keep the players' focus?
True,
if they wanted to flesh out like interacting with a bunch of people, maybe you have like a bigger world and like more people or like more personal connections and such and such.
It would be
it would be nice to like have like some levels of interaction, With, like, more
Yeah.
people.
I definitely think it would be like at least one option. For instance, like Slate. I was fine with the one-off interaction of, "Hey, I just died," and Slate's like, "No, you didn't." Like even just little bare bones things like that would work.
Yeah, I think maybe like the goal is like you talk to Slate about the time loop and like he like shuts you down, and that's why the player just doesn't tell anybody else.
Yeah. From a character standpoint, that makes sense.
Yeah, but it's not fleshed out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I really like this game in terms of like how you learn.
Yeah,
Like
it's
there's not like there's like random puzzles about and everything, but the world just is.
it's if we were to compare it to say like The Witness, when you say random puzzles laid about, I absolutely despise The Witness because that's exactly what it is. Because it's here's a puzzle. What does it do? Nothing. But here's a puzzle.
So there's a different style of like you don't have like maybe like super defined logic puzzles, but you have like a mystery, and that's the puzzle.
Yeah. Especially the whole, like, the game outright tells you that there is I think it's like a non-functional tower or something like that on the Ash Twin. The non-functional tower is how you get to the fucking, what's it called? Ash Twin Project or whatever.
I think that was something you missed, and you not missed it. Maybe like didn't fully read it in the Black Forge. They tell you like the Black Hole Forge. They tell you the twins have like a scared body. So there's two towers, and one goes to each place.
I don't think it outright tells you, but it heavily hints and implies towards that.
It would have been like the writing on the wall in the forge.
Yeah, like I saw the whole like diagram of the thing turning and like how they have like degree angles and stuff, and I'm like, that's interesting. I'm sure that's important at some point. and then I was like, I don't care about it anymore. Okay. What would be like? I'm trying to think of like the most frustrating puzzle of them.
You weren't having a good time in Dark Bramble, I guess.
Yeah, that's just any fucking game. Like,
Dark Bramble is definitely the weakest point of the game, probably.
it's once you kind of understand how it's set up to where it's like there's certain entrances. The game will sometimes give you certain entrances. Some entrances are static, some are not. And the rooms are it's just little arenas where once you know which arena you're in, you know exactly how many things are in it and where things tend to be, so you can kind of just like navigate it without having to use the probe.
It's like it's conceptually like super interesting, but it's not like fun to traverse.
No. I definitely think it would be if they just I feel like if they removed the anglerfish and they just made it fucking confusing, that would be more fun.
Yeah, I think that would have been better, yeah.
Like, I don't...
There's like some pattern, that's how you know like how to find the vessel or something.
Yeah. Or, like the colors and the way that they use the lights and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I just feel like the anglerfish kind of just don't have a place in this game.
Yeah, I think the red one is because of the eggs. That's why that room is red.
Yeah.
I guess the eggs glow red for some reason.
But yeah, I drew a general conclusion from A Hat in Time as well. I don't know if you played that one.
Yeah, I've seen it and I've heard of it and I've played some of it.
Do you know about the manor?
Manor doesn't ring any bells.
Okay. Do you plan on playing A Hat in Time? Ever?
Hat in Time. This is the one with like the hat girl, right?
It's the hecking cute hat girl.
I don't know. Maybe is it good?
I would say it's pretty good. It's been a really long time since I've played it. But I would put it somewhere between like a 7 or an 8. Since I gave War Thunder a 7, I would say it's probably more of an 8.
I'll add it to my wish list.
The what?
I'll add it to my wish list.
So now I have to be very careful with how I word this. Cute game has unnecessary section. But in a Hat in Time's case, it for some reason works. But in the Outer Worlds case, it detracts from the game. But in a Hat in Time, it adds to the game.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah. That's how I have to word it. That's how...
I think like over time I appreciate more that like this game isn't for everyone, because it is a lot of reading. It's a lot of like trying to understand information.
Yes.
And not necessarily like engaging gameplay in terms of like doing things.
It's
more like thinking.
It's engaging if you get into it. If it does not click with you, this game sucks. This game's...
So it's like I've recommended this to Bailey before, but like I don't know if you'd be able to get into it.
Like, I would say, if I was to play this without streaming it to you, and without, like, say, recording, I would have a much harder time focusing. Because, so, since I was streaming it to you and I was recording, I had to read it out loud, which, A, helped me comprehend it, B, helped me stay focused, and C, if I fucked up, I had to reread it, which would help me actually understand it. Where that fell apart a little bit was, like, with the Black Forge, where I was just speed reading shit, and I was just trying to get it through it. But I think that definitely helped, at least me, get into the actual game and the story and the way that things were, like, unfolding. But I also play KSP, and I like space. I think space is cool. If I was not in that category, I probably wouldn't have liked it as much.
Yeah, I think Bree couldn't get into the game. She only has like 4 hours.
Yeah, that makes sense. I remember seeing that, and I was like, they only played it once, and that's it. But they're not a space nerd. Or... Like, come to think of it, I don't think I've ever talked to them about, like, space or theories or... you know, even fictional space stuff, like, with the warp drives and jets, or, warp drives and time travel and lasers. Like, I didn't even talk to them about that.
I think this game handles time travel very well.
Yes. I like how it's very grounded, and it has its own rules, and it has to follow them. And it doesn't just say, we're gonna do this because we can.
I think quantum can sometimes be a little more finicky. Because, like, the eye is supposed to be quantum, but then, like, it doesn't really, like, make sense when you're there that much.
Yeah, especially with, like, the whole idea of the eye being quantum. But, like, the whole idea of quantum is that it has to be observed in order to be fixed in a location. So, like, me constantly looking around, trying to get it to do something, and all I got was the moon. Like... Or, like, especially when the quantum moon goes to the eye, and then all of the quantum mechanics stop on that moon.
I guess the eye is not exactly quantum, or maybe it's like a different definition of quantum.
The only way that would make sense is that the eye is conscious. And since the eye is conscious, it forces the quantum to, well, exist in a certain state because it's being observed. But
it's also hard. It's hard to say because the game like intentionally leaves the eye extremely vague.
But it also doesn't make sense because then how would the moon ever leave if it was conscious? It wouldn't.
I guess somehow like the moon has to be like bound to orbit something, and that's why it moves between 6 locations instead of just like anywhere in like a giant array of space.
Yeah. I've also noticed the moon's orbit, is a little weird around like the Bramble and the Twins. And I'm sure the orbit around the Twins is weird mainly due to the because like just before I did the whole run through when I was waiting for the sand to go down, I was complaining about how odd the gravitational influences of everything was there because in again, if I'm comparing to real life, the Twins would not exist so close to the star. They would be torn apart or thrown or crashed into each other.
Yeah, the game definitely accelerates the star death and like if we're taking like real life physics, it does not apply to anything here really.
Yeah, I don't know. I think you were still here when I was like trying to move the comet with my ship.
Yeah, I recall that.
And
I think you were still on the train line that like the comet was somehow affecting things. So
yeah, I was. That was before I actually like pieced everything together, and I was like, if I stop the comet, I stop the supernova, and then I failed to move the comet, and then I thought about it a little more, and then I looked at the sun, and the sun grew, and the comet didn't move or change its orbit like I thought it would. And then I was like, well, if the comet's orbit's not changing and the sun itself is going bigger, that means it's probably supernovaing just because it can.
I think the comet was like slightly bugged for you for some reason, because it's like fixed in like a rotation and like moving in the rotation. I think on mine it like moves like along the line smoothly like you would expect.
Like it rotated?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, mine didn't. So I don't know if that was... I don't know if, like, you just didn't notice, or if it was, like, my game was just didn't want to do it. Like, it just...
It kind of behaved more like a moon that, like, moves around with, like, some ice on one end.
Yeah, but that doesn't make sense either. It's, like, the comet itself is just such a, like... Again, because I understand how, like, tidally locked orbits happen and why they form, but it's impossible for that comet to do that. And if it was tidally locked, it would still move... It wouldn't move in the way it did. It wouldn't... That's why I was like, there's some weird quantum going on with this comet, because it is looking at the sun.
It's like conceptually super interesting, right? Because like you're basically born at the end of the universe.
Yes, you're born at the end of the universe.
It's like their project never failed. It started just when the star actually died.
Yeah, so like that's why the space, well, not the space, the sun station has such a big date, because they had to wait for this star to naturally die.
Yeah, but like, I guess like, what was it, like 280,000, something like that?
Yeah, 287,000 years.
That's when they tried it, failed, and the comet comes. The like ghost matter, which is also vague, is in that meteor-looking thing. It ruptures and then they all die. But at the start of the game, when you learn about ghost matter, they tell you it evaporates
Over time, yeah.
And it doesn't affect water. So your species was in the water at the time. That's why you're alive.
Makes sense. That was the one thing that like it didn't make sense in my brain. Like how their species died, and they had to have died long ago in order for these like relics and stuff. And then so the sun goes supernova, it sends the signal to the probe gets launched, the probe never loses its connection to the statue, and then the other statues activate because they have enough energy. And they choose the closest person, which would happen to be me and Gabrielle.
The statues activate because the project succeeds. So everything has its energy because the star explodes. So the time between like when you wake up and when the statue activates, like 900,000 or whatever cycles have already happened. And so you just start becoming aware when it chooses you, when it finds the eye.
Ah, I see.
So the cycle before it activates is when it found the eye. So when the statue looks at you, it's the cycle right after it found the eye.
Oh, because we've just been in the cycle, but I wouldn't be aware until
Yeah,
then.
you wouldn't know.
What did we... What was the calculation for that? It was like 347 years
Yeah.
being in
So
the
like
cycle.
considering what they're trying to do, that's pretty quick.
Yeah, very quick. Like, that was actually really, really efficient. I mean, I guess every 22 minutes they are just shooting in a different direction.
Mhm.
But also, every direction in an infinitely expanding universe, there's a lot of degrees. So,
I guess it depends on how far away the eye is.
yeah, which we don't know.
I mean, like, you could see your sun from the eye. I don't know if you looked at it, but it's closer than like when you were like 50,000 away or whatever.
Yeah, and it has to be close enough for the moon to get there, and as well as it for it to be in orbit with the star,
Mhm.
or this sun. So that, I mean, like, shit, dude, our star has things way out past Pluto that orbits our star. And these, like, I think I'm probably gonna get the year count wrong, but it takes, like, 500 years for it to complete an orbit. So we only ever see it, like, once every 2 or 3 generations, and when we see, quote-unquote see it, it's, like, it's incredibly small. It's like a comet. But in order for us to know that it's close enough to us, it's like 3 generations have to pass before we can even, like, hope to see it. There was, like, the whole theory about our system having a theoretical 9th planet that was a rogue planet that our star snatched, just going through the universe.
Yeah, I recall that. They debunked it though, right?
Yeah, no, it's not real. But it was cool. Cool to think about.
Pluto, not a planet. Ice moon thing.
I do like how, as the menu has gone around and time has passed, the universe died.
Oh yeah, and the words split apart.
Yep.
Kind of a cool effect. Oh yeah, this is this game. This is probably like I have like so many games I've been going through like rating. So like right now I have this out of 10, but it's at least like a 9.8 for me.
So originally, after the first day, I joined, after you went to bed, I joined a different Discord, and I was like, do you guys have a 10 out of 10 game? And I asked them that. I really didn't get any responses. I think Josiah said SC2.
SA2?
SC2, StarCraft 2.
Oh, StarCraft 2.
StarCraft 2 is his 10 out of 10 game. And I didn't get a response on anyone else. But at that time, I was like, this could be a 10 out of 10 game for me. Keyword on could. Because I knew something might happen to where, like, the game could start dragging, or they just add something that doesn't add to the game at all. Bramble. So it's definitely just like the slow hurdles of travel, the beginning, the reading. Like, the reading's just tiring. But then I'm also, it's also kind of my fault for doing that, because I feel like this game is best played in like 2-hour increments, where you have time outside of the game to kind of like could digest and contemplate things before you come back and do it again. Like,
yeah, I'm not sure. I kind of did it how you did it. I did it in like 2 or 3 sessions.
I feel like playing it in one big block it takes away from like the experience. Like, I think about, like, I don't know, you don't have as much as work experience, so like you might have to apply this to like school or something, but think about like a project you had to do, and you do your project, you're working on it, and then you have to stop for the day or whatever. and you walk away, and you go on with your other parts of your life. And as you're doing your other parts of your life, you're thinking about the project, or the job, or the problem, or whatever, and you have pretty much a different perspective on it, because you're no longer sitting there in front of it doing it. You're out doing something else, and you just think clearer. I feel like that would help the experience of this game for like the players.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I think I'm a little finicky on that though, because I feel like the game also requires you to be like super immersed in what's happening.
Yeah,
And like if you have so many like different sessions, it starts getting really hard to keep track of all the knowledge you have and are gaining. Because it's a lot of like, I learned something here that connects like these other 3 points I know,
yeah.
which helps me learn about this other thing.
I don't know. Maybe it's probably just like a person player by player thing.
I did feel like you were like over time I could see you starting to like struggle with like reading so much.
Yeah, that's also because I don't read. I think the last book I read was 2019, like 6 years ago. And
I mean, I don't read books either, but like I just kind of like read random stuff.
I mostly listen. And if I'm not listening, it's like visual. Like for instance, with I don't know if you saw my like War Thunder video or whatever. There's a lot of visuals in there, and yes, I kind of gave up towards the end, and it became a lot of auditory stuff. But making visuals for aerial maneuvers on a 2D plane and a 3D, trying to explain a 3D thing in a 2D plane is already incredibly difficult. So I didn't do it. But yeah, I'm mostly
like the
visual.
first half. So I don't have the loss of visuals yet.
Yeah, it's definitely like the 15 to 21 minute mark is when the visuals just kind of go away. I kind of fixed it a little bit with the cutouts of the Spitfires and stuff, but I could have done way more with that. But yeah, I'm way more visual when it comes to like interpreting and explaining stuff.
I am glad you played the game. I'm glad you enjoyed it. There is a DLC. It's less reading. It's way more visual. If you want to try it, it is more scary though.
Interesting. Interesting. So okay, so talking about scary things, horror games are not scary. Because when you go into a horror game, you know it's going to be scary. So you have anticipations. You have expectations. In a game like Outer Wilds, or other games that may not be named right now, when they have those sections, they are way scarier because you don't expect them, and you have no anticipation for it. So they just happen. They just...
Yeah, I mean, the only, like, scary sections of Outer Worlds are, like, the anglerfish, I guess. Which is, like, it's, like, jump scares you the first time. And it's kind of like, this is just, like, I don't want to do this.
Yeah.
And then, like, the eye is, like, really eerie. I don't know if there's any other scary sections. It does play with darkness a little bit.
I definitely think more skittish people will be freaked out by the Quantum. Like, especially because, you know, they introduced the museum shard, right? And you get the idea of, like, yeah, that thing moves when you're not looking at it. And, you know, you kind of digest that. And then if the next thing they go into is the cave system and the thing keeps appearing behind them when they're reading the wall, they would shit their pants. They would...
You think?
I think so. I think if you were to take... I can't name drop people right now, but if you were to take one of the most skittish people you know, and you put them into the cave situation, and they don't know that that's going to happen, they would absolutely scream and, like, possibly jump. And, like...
Yeah, I guess, because the cave systems are also really dark.
Right, yeah. And then that cave system's also teaching you about like the whole like if you can't see it because it's dark, it's going to move.
Mm-hmm.
So
I've watching you figure that out gave me anxiety.
how so?
Cause like you got to the last cave, right? Where like you're like supposed to like finally learn the mechanic, and like you just kept trying to leave because like you were confused.
Yeah.
You're like, I don't understand.
Like I had a general idea that it was the light related thing, and then when I couldn't leave, I'm like, there's something else to this. They wouldn't stop me from leaving if there wasn't something to this.
Yeah. I think generally like things are like sensibly figure outable. If they weren't, I feel like I gave you like a hint. Like when you're talking to what's her face, Solanum? Like it is not intuitive, like you can connect a blue stone to a blue stone.
Solanum, bluestones.
Quantum moon.
Yeah, I know that, but it's... Oh, right. Yeah, the bluestone. Yeah. Honestly, the whole quantum thing just kind of sucks. Just because that's...
It wasn't necessary to beat the game, but it's like where you learn a lot of like the story.
Yeah. Like, you get a lot of, like, lore of
Mm-hmm.
the old civilization and stuff. But I feel like, I don't know, I feel like they could have done something gameplay mechanic-wise. I would be happy if it was, like, an optional, you can use the quantum in a very specific niche use case, but it would at least give you some reason to use it, other than it's just lore. It's just lore.
Yeah, only the other three, like, I guess, like, trees were necessary to beat the game.
Like, it definitely goes into the whole, like, I wish the quantum could be used in some capacity for transportation. Or not even transportation, like, it could be transportation, actually. Like, imagine if, you had the quantum moon, right? The quantum moon mechanics where you go in the tower, you turn the light on and off, and you're constantly moving, right? Imagine if there was, like, one of those stones on every planet, and if you can find where the stone is, or force the stone to spawn, you could then jump on the stone, and then just cycle over and over and over until you get to your desired planet.
Yeah, that sounds pretty cool.
Because it's like that you could use the moon for that, but then again, you don't have your ship. Which I guess would be a problem for the stone as well, but with the stone, you don't have to face plant yourself onto the planet, take half HP damage, lose half of your jetpack, and then get to where you're trying to go. And plus, if let's say like you leave your ship on the Timberborn or whatever, you just teleport back to Timberborn if you want your ship. Unlike the moon, where it's like you gotta wait for the moon to show up, get up off the planet, which is like impossible on some of them, to then get to the moon to then teleport to where your ship may be, and half the time your ship has decided it wants to yeet itself into space because the moon didn't want it.
It might also be like manufactured difficulty though, because like
yeah,
big part of the game is like a 22-minute time loop. You can only do so much
within
in
that
one
time.
run, and the game sort of like stretches that, which is why the last section is like the most like intense, I guess, because you have the most to do in the amount of time you have.
Yeah, I mean it's good and bad because like for example, before I broke the loop, I was just fucking around with stuff because there was nothing really else to learn, and if I did have something to learn, I didn't really I didn't want to learn it, or B, it was too annoying to learn at the time, so I was like, I'm just gonna go do achievements. It's just
Yeah, I think you maybe like shot yourself in the foot a little bit at like in the first half, because you were sort of like going like a little bit of everything instead of like following a path of like info.
yeah.
So I think you learn about like the existence of the observatory like first loop, and you never actually go there until like 10 or 12 loops later.
It was like 15. Yeah, it was like a really long time.
Which I don't know if I probably shouldn't say shot in the foot. That was just like the playstyle you went with. But then like when you're trying to like go back and like learn things, like reroute things, it becomes difficult.
Yeah. I did think about that when I was like going through the codex and I was like recapping stuff, and I was like, it's probably best if I just kind of like focus on these colors. If I,
Dude, at one point you were like, I have like nothing to explore, and I was like, you have so much to explore. Look at all these cards.
like
It's fun.
visually, the game does a really good job of like edging you, or not edging you, but pushing you towards what you should explore. Like with the campfires being like signals of like, hey, there's something over here. Or the like the terrain being really boring until you hit like the what is it, the like the craters and stuff on the home planet, like the
But it never like really tells you, right? It's all like
yeah,
visual
it's
cues.
only suggesting that something interesting could be here because everything else is boring.
Like you literally you get on the ship and it's like just go where you want, figure out what you want.
Yes.
I do enjoy that very much.
Where they I would say like where it kind of doesn't work is in the cities, where everything kind of just feels samey. Like
like the Sunless City and the
yeah.
Hang City.
For instance, like yes, they both use tiered, layered systems where like each level has different roles and responsibilities, like with the districts and stuff. But it still kind of just feels the same. Like the only reason I didn't bother learning the district names because they just didn't seem too important. Like I would look at the levels that they were on, and I'm like, top layer is how I leave. Bottom layer is how I get to the energy core. The middle layer is how I get to the weird rock formations that allow me to go to different locations. And then everything in between is just lore. Everything.
Yeah. I can see that more with the Hanging City, right? Because you have the school district, I think, and then the
Yeah.
I district, and you don't necessarily like learn anything groundbreaking there. Although, like I think like some of the school district scrolls are like foreshadowing.
They are. Yeah. Well, so the school district was really useful for me because it helped me understand that the ancient civilization had at least 3 generations worth of people in the writings. Because like once I realized, I recognized the name, and I was like, this is a child's handwriting, but I know that name from later, and eventually they become an adult. That means that the person before who was teaching the thing was from the older generation.
Yeah, you had a way bigger emphasis on like recognizing people than I did when I played the game. Like I would still like recognize like names, like Solanum comes up a lot, and like I don't know, like Pie Poke, things
Pie
like
and
that.
Poker are always around, yeah.
But like, I feel like you do a better job of like keeping track of like people and sort of like their place in time because you were keeping track of these like generations.
Yeah. Well, it was important for me because I wanted to know if, for instance, like, if I had a general idea that there was at least 2 generations, the ones that crash landed, and then they would have offspring, and then the next generation would be responsible for whatever the hell happened, right? So once I learned that there was a next generation, like a 3rd generation, and that generation was actually the ones responsible for causing most of this, that's when I kind of like pieced together that these motherfuckers may not have succeeded with their plan.
In a way, they did succeed because that was the only way you like made new universe.
Yes, they succeeded, but they died. Like the whole 3 mask thing was also really elusive. And like the crazy thing is that I straight up read that the third mask was the probe, and I didn't comprehend it because I was so out of order.
Yeah, I also I didn't understand the third mask until like after I started reading when I beat the game, because like it just never clicked to me like, oh, it's connected to the module itself. Like it could be connected to something that's not a person.
Yeah, that was intriguing. When I think it was I got to the core and then I read that. I was like, oh, I've already read this before, and I like kind of skimmed it, and I was like, the probe, the probe is the statue.
Yeah, they do kind of play with like a lot of theories, so I kind of figured out like what the probe was, and like what the time loop was like really early on in my playthrough.
Yeah,
But then like understanding like quantum and like the eye took a while longer.
I feel like it was a little different for me. Like, I feel like quantum was probably the biggest time sink.
You spent a lot of time going to the moon.
It was because I refused to believe that it didn't do anything. I could not believe it. What was it? I definitely think... turn on my space heater.
You know what I was thinking about later? Couldn't they just like do like? Couldn't they like put a signal on the moon when like someone's on the moon at the eye, and like they just look for the signal in the galaxy?
You lose signal when you shoot the probe in.
Oh yeah, right. So there's no way to like
See,
outgo the signal.
when it comes to the whole like quantum thing as well, there's a lot of sentient people looking at the stars a lot, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you're telling me at no other point, which I know it's a gameplay thing, but no other point some guy is looking at that moon when I'm trying to get it to go somewhere else.
I mean, mechanics wise, the quantum is probably the weakest.
Yeah. Or
And
like
it's also the hardest to implement.
Like I understand like what it's completely gameplay related, but I understand that like if say for example the moon is over the Timber planet, right? There is like they have 4 eyes, so there's like 48 sets of eyes that could possibly see the moon. So when I'm in orbit above that planet and I shoot my probe in or whatever, or you know like I'm messing around with it, and then I look away from it and then I look back, it should realistically probably still be there. Because someone on the ground is probably looking at it. But you know, that'd be such a hassle to code, and it would be really confusing for the players. Because then sometimes they'd be like, the moon didn't move. Why didn't it move?
Yeah, it would be a big mess.
Yeah.
But in the first place, it's like there's a shard here. It's like confined to this space somehow. The moon like moves only to the 6 locations. The eye just doesn't move.
The moon has no real purpose. It's just there. It's just vibing.
I'm okay with that.
I wouldn't say it's bad, but again, I they really needed to do something with it. They needed at least some sort of optional functionality for it to do things.
Well, you meet Solanum, and they tell you like this is their relationship with the moon, and like this is why it does what it does. So it's like helpful knowledge when you go to the eye.
Yeah. I don't know. It's kind of it's hard to like suggest changes to the game because then it would alter a lot.
Mm-hmm. There's the only like real disagreement I have with like design is like Dark Bramble. I think the anglerfish were not necessarily like the best idea, or at least not in the way they are presented to the player.
Yeah.
But like other times, like it's not really like a bad choice. It's just like a set of choices.
I mean, like,
I don't-
even if we were to make the Dark Bramble like a big maze, right? I
Mhm.
feel like that would still be a source of frustration for players. Rather than it being, you know, a hostile creature, it's now, I can't navigate this goddamn place. But, like, you have enough tools to help you navigate it, though, so
Mhm.
even if they made it more complex, you still have your probe, you still have the colored lighting systems and stuff. You still have the idea of that, like, vines, and the vines kind of travel in certain directions and stuff to help orient yourself in the space. And the spaces aren't that large.
Yeah, I mean, I think they could have definitely done more there. And I think I agree that like making like really massive like a maze can be confusing, but it's a different kind of frustration than like trying to move past these like big fish without making a sound.
Yeah. Especially,
I
like
think
I
you,
was saying with my controller diff.
I think
Like,
you could like do it. You could have like maybe like one room with like a fish, but then like make the way of traversal around it like better than just like something so tedious.
yeah. I would honestly, like, if we say we didn't want to remove the fish, they could just literally have like a fish room. Like, they keep the same light mechanics and stuff, but one room in particular, there's just like one or two anglerfish, just to
I think
completely throw you off.
I think it would have been better if they were deaf instead of blind.
Eh,
Or I don't know. Are anglerfish actually like blind?
they
I don't
are.
think that's a thing, right? They are.
Yeah. Well, there's no light down there basically. And then they use the light to lure in other things, and they just wait for the vibrations or the touch or whatever.
Anglerfish are not blind.
They are not interesting.
They have highly adapted fish for deep sea environments. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, so you could have like if they were like, because the whole thing is like they have like a light, right?
Right?
Like it doesn't make sense they're anglerfish in the first place.
Well, I mean, the bramble doesn't make sense at all. That's kind of
But
the point.
it doesn't have to make sense, right? Because like they can choose to have things in the game that are like interesting in concept, but not necessarily explained. Like ghost matter, dark bramble, to some effect, quantum. Like I am okay with like those things existing and not necessarily like being fully explained, because like maybe like nobody in the universe like has the answer. But then like you have an anglerfish there, and the whole point, the whole like evolutionary advantage of an anglerfish is they have a lure for like prey. But, like what are they preying on?
What is the bramble preying on?
Who knows what the bramble's preying on? How did the anglerfish even get in the bramble?
The bramble is preying on planets somehow. Somehow, some way. The bramble consumes the planet from the core or something. Dot 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 dot.
Some seed gets in the core, like grows through the planet and explodes or whatever. I don't know.
And the bramble seeds are connected to each other via dimensional time travel shenanigans.
I think that they explain it as like it manipulates space. I think if you talk to like Feldspar once, he explains it to you.
Yeah, it manipulates space and it's bigger on the inside kind of thing. But you know, that kind of just helps you understand that it's a little more consistent than random at first, because my interpretation of the bramble was it's random generally. Like each room you enter would just be random with like one or two things that are consistent. Rather than everything's consistent, you're just entering from a different side in orientation.
I think you're like half correct. You do enter from like a different orientation, and some like element of the room is random. Like what's the room with like the Nomai escape pod? Like I think like this escape pod existing to like life path to the like smaller opening is consistent, but then like the formation of vines around it is all random. And I think there's a couple anglerfish in the room. They're like in random spots.
There's so generally from my playthrough, it was either on the lower left or lower right, and it was never on the upper right or upper left or directly in front. And then the spinning rock was always consistent. The anglerfish tend to they were in like 2 to 3 different spots, but generally you never really went that way in that room. So I never really bothered to learn where they were, but there always was that one anglerfish that would sit next to the red light.
Yeah, I think there's always 2 in the entrance of the red light room.
Yeah.
And then on your
3.
final pass, there's 3.
Yeah. No, I'm pretty sure it was a consistent 3.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Do I recall now?
I just didn't see the 3rd on my first, like, entry to that room. Because the first one immediately aggroed. Because I'm like, oh, there's just an anglerfish there. There's just an...
I think there is an Easter egg somewhere, like if you take like a specific configuration of like room paths, there's like an Easter egg or something. I feel like I remember reading about this. Up. Ramble.